Alright, welcome to the stream, guys. Nice to see everyone here. How are you guys doing? I mean, that's a great idea. Plus, could add uber unique box for Trio of Whispers. Yeah, 1 in 500 chance. Sounds pretty cool, to be honest. Why not? Like the jackpot. I don't see why not. We'll give you something to, you know, think about or something, you know, like a memory. That'll be cool. I'll suggest that, actually. Ah, shit, man. I got something in my eye. What the hell? Yeah, the point where I bought again. I mean, if you're level 100, you've done paid and all that. I mean, it's not terrible. Make another character. Or just chill out. Flurry build. This is not a flurry build. It may look like a flurry build, but it's not a flurry build. I think I'm gonna start with some nice whispers. 4 minutes. Uh-oh. Let's go. No, hey, YouTube folks. Oh, man. Whatever, say Barrage Rock is good enough. Yeah, I actually just recorded the guide for it. I respec from it last night, but it was going pretty well. I was easily crushing like 75 plus pits in like 3 minutes. Can go way higher than that. I think Barrage could go all the way to like 100 even, if you really try. Down bottom Whisper is bugged and you can't turn them in. Wait, what? What's going on with Whispers? Hey, bastard. What's the best build for Rogue? Heartseeker seems to be quite up there, actually. Shadow Step, we don't know yet. Rapid Fire is very good. Barrage is very good. I'm gonna finish this one anyway, it's in 4 minutes, so let's see what happens. It's not really the best build for Whispers, I suppose, but okay, it works. So many sturdy things around me. I need to ask Ava or Mippy if they've done testing of elements aspects. I wonder if that has some weird interactions with how Victimized works. Whispers works for me, Whisper is bugged for me. Okay. Let's see what happens. We have 6 out of 10. So we do this here and we can check if it works or not. Stronghold's clear, worth it. It's nice to get some waypoints and to unlock some of the dungeons if you have enough nightmare dungeons. But you don't have to do many nightmare dungeons these days, and you can just craft another sigil if you get one that's behind a stronghold. It's not that important. That's like random snakes spawning now. Okay, let's see. Two tables are fixed there. Good luck, Raymond. We had a lot of rogue builds. I made a lot in this in the Discord and also YouTube description. You always find my builds there. It works for me. We take the chaos actually. Yo, so he makes you do all the strongholds this season. Okay. All of them. Oof. Okay, it's 15 strongholds. It's not that long actually, right? You can probably do them all in an hour or so. Most of them are pretty fast. Yeah, let's time it.
Something rots this place. That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
So 32 seconds until we click the door. Oh shit, I mean to actually go here, right? Okay. So 1.5 until we're through the door. 2 minutes for the stronghold. Rapid firing is from Lord Zier. Honestly, I think I need to make a video about this, man. I keep getting questions about where does this thing drop, where do you get Fractured Winter Glass. You can always type ! boss loot, by the way. Is it worth farming the base version of Duriel? Absolutely. Vestigian stones are way more rare than I had anticipated before the season. Like, I thought we was gonna be farming tormented versions of bosses all the time now, and that's basically it. But no chance. Like, you don't get the stones. There's like no way to sustain them. You have to do normal Duriels, normal Andariels, and so on. Like, the one question I'm trying to answer is, do tormented Grigars, Azirs, Beasts, and Vashans also give you 5 times 2% drop chance for Ubers, or only 5 times 0.5? Like, the normal versions apparently have a 0.5% chance for Ubers now. But if the tormented versions of the small bosses give you the same chances as the Duriel and Andariel, that would make it much more worth to farm normal Duriels, but Uber Vashan and Uber Grigar and so on. Ah, Blood Maiden. We can do this here as well, let's go. Let's see how Helltide feels with this build, if you have the AoE. Found some Condemnation for Penshot build? Hell nah. Condemnation, the previously strongest item on the Rogue, is trash now. That's how much they buffed normal weapons. The timer was for the Stronghold, I just wanted to see how long the Stronghold takes. I'd like to see a Blood Maiden with this build, man. This would be like the Blood Maiden farming build. We can summon her 60 times alone if you want. So that's kinda cool. You can do literally like 3 hours of Helltide just farming Blood Maidens if you want. Without anyone else being there. Yeah, the stones are super rare, man. I'm not sure why they made them so rare. It's crazy. I thought that this should be the solution to farming Duriel 1,000 times per season. But you just farm Duriel 1,000 times per season anyway. Instead of doing the tormented Duriels. Like, you just can't, man. You don't have the stones. I mean, even if you do rotas, you know? I don't know. Let's say, optimistically, you get like a stone per hour. You need 2 hours to grind up a single tormented boss. Just the stones, not the mats. The mats are not such a big problem anyway, so let's say you only need the stones and you get the mats anyway. You know, optimistically. Yeah. So you need 2 hours to grind up a tormented. I mean, it's actually, maybe it's a kind of balance when you think about it. So let's say 1 hour per stone, 2 hours per tormented summon. Then you get 4 tormented summons, and 4 tormented summons are basically 20 times the loot. How long does it take to farm 5 normal Duriels? In the old times, last season, I always said like it's around half an hour per Duriel. So around 1 hour for 2 Duriels. So around 2 hours for 4, 2.5 hours for 5. So technically it is actually worth it, but it's not really worth much more. You just have to kill less bosses, but the boss fights will be harder and longer and all that. But let's say you have like a big carry and it's not such a problem to take down the tormented bosses, it's still slightly time efficient, but it's not really a lot more time efficient, because the stones are just so rare and you have to farm pits like a lot. When out of gold, the tree is broken. For me, it just worked. I just did a turn in and it was all fine. Just play hardcore, guys. Maybe the Tree of Whispers is out of rewards, man. Too many players. Just play hardcore. There's no one here. Imagine there was a weekly cap. First come, first serve. Streamer client. Yeah. Oh, there's Kicksurf. No! Don't go! What am I doing on this event anyway? I have no business being here. Okay, let's try to hunt him. I'm not sure exactly where he's going here. Then we use his flurry. We can actually. You can see 45% attack speed for 3 seconds, but kind of really can't be bothered right now. Just hold down left click and shift. Okay, let's find him. Where's the bug? Ah, can we shadow step? Dude, it did the shadow step, but it didn't teleport me. What? Why is there like icon showing there? What is that? Come here, little buggy. My god. Okay. Wait, did I summon a Hellborn there? I think I summoned a Hellborn and missed them. This is why it was showing there. Is he gone? He's gone. Okay. Let's open chests. Where's the big chest? Yeah. God. Greater affix life per hit on the neck, man. Wow. That's good at movement speed though. It's not that terrible. This is Heartseeker build I'm playing. It's Heartseeker Rapid Fire, not the best build. We'll see. This one seems very good though. I might go back to Rapid Fire. I still have most of the gear and stuff. I can try to like push with it again. I didn't actually like take it into the pit on the second character. I only did a bit on the first character when I was like really unoptimized still. How would I rank the Heartseeker build? Very high. The thing is, this is actually like by far the easiest rogue build to play as well. It's very strong and very easy. It's basically the mini Necro of rogue. It seems like such an unassuming build as well, right? She's like this little tiny arrow. Pew, 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 pew. And then you like these big pops. Okay, let's see a Blood Maiden after this. Maybe just trying to do whispers here. You can have 3 greater affixes on a normal item and 4 on a unique. I can do this one. Is my card is actually killing these guys? Hell yeah. How much wound damage do I have? Let's see. 1200% in the sheet. So like around 1k. Because the sheet is inaccurate. The sheet gives you 20% more than you actually have. It's very easy to stack wound damage from the Tempers. And gear is not extraordinary. Let's do the cellar. Maybe exploit with Barrage. I mean the passive? Yeah, why not? You basically put it in every rogue build. I seem to like the 5-second vulnerable proc. Yeah, the protecting aspect is something that I started putting in after I ripped on the pit boss. The thing is, if you're tanky enough to survive any one-shot in a pit, then this will always protect you from getting comboed. And comboed is most likely the scenario where you die in the pit as hardcore. This is why I have protecting aspect. I wouldn't really put it in softcore, but it's a very nice hardcore tool for pits, I think. So you have it. Because if you make a character tanky enough, you'll not get one-shot by almost anything. But you can very easily, you know, like for example when I died, I got pulled into another thing that knocked me into another thing and I died. And what would have happened with this is, I get pulled, I get hit by one thing, I proc the bubble and I'm safe. What is free in this build? It's a 45% attack speed buff for 3 seconds. When I bother to clear it. Which most of the time I don't right now.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Hey, Smoky Bandit, thanks for Prime. And Darko, sorry I missed that earlier, thank you too for this up. The build doesn't need any uniques or uber uniques for that matter. What is the reason is they go for the bosses? That's not really a reason. If you don't need any of the bosses. Wait, isn't the Blood Maiden supposed to be here? Oh. What? Fix whispers. For me it's working. Let's see a Blood Maiden kill. It's gonna be very chill with this build, I think. If there's a rogue build of harm Blood Maiden, it's probably this. I have a leveling a rogue build, yes. Many of them. Does Shadow Minion Necro not actually benefit from any Uber unique? I guess not really. Shaco not. Doombringer not really. I guess you don't have space for it, I imagine. Starless no. Tyrell is not that crazy. Grandfather maybe? What about Grandfather? Alright, pretty good. Chest is super far away. I think I can go open the chest here. That should be a closer one. Shaco good for Heartseeker. Yeah, I kind of want a lucky hit there, to be honest. The lucky hit alone is kind of worth the same damage bonus as the Shaco. Probably, or close to it. You don't need a resource cost resource generation either. You don't really need a cooldown. So all you get is a bunch of life on the Shaco. And a DR roll, which is not really better than like another defensive aspect. A little bit, I guess. You could probably get a Shaco in this build, but it's, if anything, minor. Oh, the Whispers just spawned here. I guess we should turn in. They have a harvest and stuff. Oh, 6 energy per second. Shake-O, not Shaco. I think some people say that, some people say this, no?
It is done.
Does everyone say Shaker? Oh. That is pretty good, actually.
Precious stones, another time then.
Are you playing Bone with Exploit and a Curse Touch? It's Source, not Sorc. Ah, doubtful. The Flurry procs 45% damage, 45% attack speed. Comp points. One of those is more fun to say. Always have the next turn in. It's Saturday now, right? I did the... Did I do it on Wednesday or on Tuesday? I mean, the PvP Whispers. They should be coming back soon. Oh, they spawn every 3 days. Oh, they are back. Okay. Wonderful. It's wudijo. Oh no. Oh, Ryan, thanks for Brian. Could Rogue be stronger than Necro minion? I think if you try really hard with like perfect build, perfect setup, you could beat one skeleton. Yes. Luigi, they're very similar anyway, I think. I just have like, you know, usually my own tweaks on builds. What's the armor value needed for max CR? 9,230. It works, thanks Johnny. Turns out it works. This is Heartseeker build. There's a boss killer build, yeah, and it's like a so-called one-shot rogue. It has like a wombo combo set up with Banishers, Talisman, and Beastfall boots. You can do like a few billion damage with that and kind of one-tap the tormented bosses. Yeah, I feel like for Helltides it's not really great here. It's okay. Simple. But I preferred Barrage for this, just like the big spray and pray, shoot into packs. I think it pops. That's nice. Ah, our friend again. It's crazy how Kicks Up just explodes, man. Saw 6.7 million there. We have too many cinders, so sound. Push Pit of Heartseeker. Yeah, I will. Problem is I'm missing a huge upgrade on my aspect. I have an adaptability aspect as a 7 out of 16. Look at this, it has 66% damage instead of 120. It's just a massive bonus that I'm missing. So I need to get some more obols and Gabble rings. It's a resource aspect. Okay. Ah, look at this here. Saints make enemies vulnerable. We have one. Save it. Let me save this one too. Wait, where's my portal? What? Oh, because I accidentally went out there. Oh man, okay. Frozen Orbsorg couldn't kill him in 2 minutes. Yeah, turns out Frozen Orbsorg is actually not that great on single target. Seems to have a bit of a boss damage issue. I mean, it was already kind of clear that it wouldn't be that great on bosses compared to its AoE damage because it scales so hard in AoE. But yeah, it seems like it's just not that powerful on bosses. I'll move it a bit down on tier list. I think I have it in A. Maybe it's a B scenario. Just because boss damage is like the #1 thing that he needs in this game currently. this is very far here. So that's actually the fastest to go there, I think. Hi, Damarius. Dr. Harlequin at 74, nice. I will not make a Walking Arsenal guide for Season 4. Walking Arsenal is just worse than Unconstrained under any circumstance outside of leveling. The main reason when Walking Arsenal is early on you get a bunch of attack speed, which is cool. I mean, okay, attack speed has gained a little bit of value again, I suppose, from the nerfs to attack speed. But yeah, the main reason is to run it in early game and use it with the aspect that gives you extra resource generation while Walking Arsenal is active. But later you don't need that and you just run Unconstrained on every single Barb build now. And this whole combo with like Deathblow and so on is just not really the meta. It's still like a fun build, I guess, if you like Deathblowing. But also, like, you know, unique weapons are not as strong these days. And you have to run the overkill for the Deathblow to feel good. Many little problems there. Here's Ermand Kraut. Big T3 blaster. Old school hardcore blaster. Small fish and 530 pit to get blue masterworking material. If you really hate farming gold, you can do that. But it's generally not time efficient to farm the lower tiers. You should always farm the highest that you can do comfortably. Ah, shit. Okay, we have to go to 4. Any ST builds of Rogue this season? No. What's the farming for? You want to take down the big bosses and the pit. The pit has infinite difficulty scaling. And starting in 3 days, you're gonna have a pit leaderboard on max roll. And also, like, for example, if you don't compete in in-game leaderboards in a gauntlet, you can do that. You're obviously gonna be better off with better gear. Dismount for this. Interesting. We have to be Rogue and C tier right now. It's still like alright. So that's some legendary effects of pen shot to do one single target. Yeah, I was hoping that they would give us like a real single target option maybe for the Eagle Horn. Like they have a dedicated pen shot unique. And pen shot traditionally was used with rapid fire for single target. And I think the unique could be a good solution to make pen shots like single target viable. But then the bow was always just terrible, and now it's a unique weapon that you definitely don't want to use anymore with tempering. But maybe if they do like another rework of it, they could make it like a real single target option. Like, you know, make it like, okay, a pen shot now homes after reaching the end of its path. So it will be that naturally pretty good on like bosses where there's only one target. Because it comes back and hits something again. Or something like that, you know. And that could be cool. There's no incinerate Sorc item, Max, so that's correct. Couldn't convince now how to make one. Why is basic attack stronger than a core? I should ask the devs, not me. Like, I'm not sure why they made like a 120% multiplier and another 160% multiplier.
It is done.
I'm gonna take rings actually. I do have a plan on Leonardo in the description. Is there something about the goal source that's so good? There is. It has style. Best build we have seen is Rob's Bash Barb build and Pit 120. 120 is pretty good, but nothing that the Necro minions won't blow away, I think. Although I guess at 120 survivability might become an issue for Necros compared to Barbs that are just invincible. I mean, we expected Bash to be the best Barb build. And it's just like face roll. So, yeah. Makes sense. There's no limit how many times you can temper bone. Maybe get a new blacksmith. Grinding started yesterday again. Ah, shit, man. What happened there? Blah. Okay, 42 minutes, 1 hour. It's 27 minutes. Free Hellborn happened and he didn't pay attention. Free Hellborn, what the hell? That sucks. I hope he's gonna get at least some clear done, man. He did such a good job in the race to level 100. I mean, we still have around a little bit less than 2 days left for the race. So good enough to start fresh from 0 and kill all the Ubers twice. So I got brilliant. I saw that. It was a Zerg one, right? That's crazy that I just got one tap there. I mean, it does a lot of damage, but I also took one of them and I survived. I wasn't trying to flex, I was just talking about what's possible. technically, we could start from 0 and do it twice till the end of the race with the knowledge we have now. So. You had 40k HP and 38 DR on neck. Yeah, okay, I guess you don't have like Dark Shrouds, and like when I tanked it, I probably had 5 Dark Shrouds, which alone is like more than your DR on neck and stuff like that. Plus, you know, damage reduction from Vuln, physical damage reduction, it's probably a physical hit, I guess, from Diminished Glyph, and you know, a bunch of like other smaller like damage reduction effects. 10% from Ranger Glyph. So there's like these little things everywhere. So yeah, if you had like only 38 VR and like not really much else from like glyphs or whatever, then I can see why you get one tap there. Like the hug is like the big attack that Zir does that is like giving you the stacks and also does like a lot of damage. Everything else in the fight is kind of whatever, but they give him extra speed, I noticed. He's like way faster. So it kind of surprised me in the fight as well when I did it. They made him much faster. So it's very easy to get hit by this stuff. Where's the harvest? I had 2 stacks. Wait, I had 2 stacks, really? Where did I get a second one? There must be something else then, because I only got hit by the hug once, I think. That's surprising. Yeah, Zir is the easiest one, generally, I'd say. At least that was the expectation, but definitely with the extra speed he has, you gotta pay attention. But he's probably still the easiest. Which is kind of surprising. Ah, 2 Dark Shrouds, okay, never mind. Yeah, but either way, my character was very tanky. So... Yeah, also Barbarian on Hardcore. Yeah, I like Barb a lot. It's probably my second most played class, actually. Why did enough resources for weapons when Druid is much harder? Yeah, I heard that from Boiler. I mean, the resource cost reduction on 200 weapons was pretty crazy, so I'm not surprised they nerfed it. If you masterwork it up, it's still pretty good. Because they changed the scaling with masterworking to be more favorable for higher ranks. But you have to kind of have to get there first. So you can try to use the Elixir of Resourcefulness. They're kind of cheap to craft, or you can find them. They give you 20% resource cost reduction that can help you to get started with Tornado Druid until later. And then try to get like a nice resource cost reduction roll, masterwork it up. Try to get a nice resource per second roll, masterwork it up, get a lot of crit chance. Crit chance helps you with the, you know, critical strikes give you resources from the Paragon boards. So there's a bunch of stuff like that to make this work. You can farm the Scar and skills from Zir. Did you see the Sorc Uber clears? No, actually. I suppose they're pretty easy though. Sorcs just have perma flame shield after all. With the right setup. You can check out the clips though. feel like tornado setup is just so much setup when you can get free enchants you set on tornado barb. Yeah, that's true. If you want to play Druid, it's some work. But the build will be probably stronger than the tornado barb later on, so. Do a quick corpse here. I haven't activated Leather Shrines on hardcore. This is why I have 225 Paragon points. And all the way down. Not because I have filtered them out from the filters here. Finally, the Teleport Rogue guide video. Yeah, I will play Heartseeker a little bit, and then I'm planning to spec into a Shadow Step. But this will probably be like another day or two, I think, until I try that. Best content for gear upgrades. You have to farm pit for master working mats to actually upgrade the gear, but in terms of loot, it's hell tides. There's also a chance to make vulnerable and save this one.
Very good. May the light keep you.
I love caltrops. I feel like caltrops actually feels okay when you have like these tempers here, like the caltrop size, the caltrop duration. Man, I wish this was a utility or like an offensive mod or something. But having this as a weapon mod just makes it so bad. Like it fits into some builds, in particular the melee builds, I guess. Maybe it's actually fine. It's like kind of like a balance for the melee builds. Because they can actually really profit from the caltrop duration and the caltrop size, because they don't really have good mods to put on their stuff. And the range builds have like these powerful chance to cast twice mods, so maybe it's fine to have the caltrops temper as a weapon mod. But there's not many builds on meta, like the meta rogue builds right now that actually want this. Where's Mirage or Cold Barrage? Cold Barrage might be overall a bit better. And also just works from the start. The Poison Barrage I would only really play once you have like full combo. I mean you can play it from early on. Actually, I would probably find a little bit. I mean I also made the progression guide in max roll setup starting from level 50, so you can do it. I was playing the Combo Point Barrage now. But I will definitely play the Poison Barrage as well. It's very fun. I really like the Poison Barrage build. It's super fun. How's it your voice was not bugged? For me, I don't know. It just wasn't bugged. Maybe try to relook. Barb or Rogue for high level pits. Well, if you want to close your eyes and go way higher, it's the Barb. If you want to play the game, it's a Rogue. Being greater affix, how rare is that? It's pretty rare. I found a few of them. Like 2 or 3. So like every 10 hours maybe one. Well, it depends on how much Helltide you farm. Helltide gives you so much more loot than other stuff. So if you spend all day in Helltide, you're gonna see more. Swords versus daggers. Every precision build runs swords. Melee builds, choose one or the other, doesn't matter much. Whatever you got. And then non-precision builds that are ranged usually go dagger. Or sometimes crit. Depends on how much you expect to be in close range. I'm picking rare items because I'm a poor bastard. Just like the rest of us. $190 million. Yeah, 190 million is like 2 items to rank 12. I consider that poor.
You're a saint.
You are too late to stop their glorious transformation.
Bless you.
Looks like you will never have it.
This song is called Turbo Killer. How to proc Frostbitten in his build? You don't try to proc it, you just try to get extra damage against frozen targets. Which you can trigger from Tempers. Mount running in town is a feature. Can I explain masterworking and what level should you start? Well, once you have level 100, you have like decent items. At least get your first round of items that are like 3 out of 3. To like maybe a rank 4 masterworking to get a bit of a boost. And then you can start working on, you know, getting, you know, maybe 1 or 2 greater affixes and then start masterworking them higher on the next item. If attack power is pretty useless, it's not worth to get strength index on gear. Yeah, that's not exactly how it works. When I say that looking at attack power is useless, I just mean that it has no real value and like information if your character is strong or not. Like life has a real information value. Damage doesn't. Because the factors that make you deal damage are manifold. And attack power is just one of the many factors. It doesn't mean that dex is useless. You still want to have dex to increase your damage, which also increases your attack power value. So having a build, and then having a build that has more attack power with all the same stuff is just a better build. So having more dex makes you stronger. But outside of that, you know, you don't really learn anything from attack power number. Bring back Twisting Blades. I can do that. There's some browser Omega slow right now, holy.
It is done.
Enjoy. Twisting Blades is back. I'm gonna play some in a week or 2, maybe. I'm actually looking forward to doing some TB. No, I don't want to do Obelisk. think we've kind of cleaned all the whispers, right? Okay, it was a good round of whispers though. Do we have any glyphs still to level on this build? 21, 21, 21. No. I wonder how a T100 feels though. I want us to do like 1 or 2 dungeons. It's my favorite rogue build this season. Poison Barrage, but I didn't play it yet. Was really fun on PTR though.
Another time then.
61 damage is probably worth keeping. Wait, don't we have some shields? 96, 97, 98. I don't have access to flood deaths. Fuck it. Let's do it. It's this one, I think. Heartseeker T100, that should be really easy mode. Need to spend my ore balls actually over here. After the dungeon. Like, I need to improve this aspect, man. This is so bad. Actually, I can try to buy it. Someone on hardcore has an adaptability aspect. Like, this one is so bad, man. I need a better one. Did a T1 out of Barrage, pretty easy. Yeah, for sure. I was blasting this as well yesterday with Barrage. Really fun and fast.
There's a lighthouse.
But T100s is not like a huge like bar anymore. Like a high bar. The pit is really where it's at. Like T100 Lima Dungeons is effectively speed farming territory for late game builds. Even like C tier builds or so. So you can't trade imprinted now. Because that makes it soulbound. Anything you do with the vendors makes it soulbound. But if anyone has an adaptability aspect that is not terrible, I'll buy it. Oh great, it's Rapid Fire this season. Very great. Updated build guide. I recorded a Barrage guide today. So that should go live later or tomorrow. And yeah, I'm planning to do like 1 build guide per day right now. So before I'm gonna do one, maybe tomorrow I might make the Heartseeker since I'm playing it right now with like the findings from today. And then we're gonna do the pen shot victimized stuff. We're gonna do the with Barrage is covered. Okay, so we've actually fine on those builds, I guess. Those are the ones I played. And then maybe Shadow Step soon. I'll try Shadow Step as well next days. Ah yeah, Rapid Fire actually, as well. Actually, I wanted to cover. I didn't actually make a Rapid Fire guide before the season. I only covered the old ones like Twisting Blades and Death Trap and Grenades. Sounds like good for leveling. I don't think I would really try. Like, you need those aspects. I think once you have Moonrise and adaptability, and you invest everything you can into like lucky hit and attack speed, it might feel fine actually while leveling. But you need those 2 aspects minimum. They're really powerful. And they're both not in the codex. Then will I start Druid? I think later today actually. Fortunately, I stream pretty late today. One thing you can do if you level this build, you can use the Elixir of Advantage from level 50. This is the second one, there's also the first one.
You will never harm another soul.
use Elixir of Advantage, that helps to get the build going. I can do this if you want. Surge string feels good. Yeah, Surge is pretty good. I used it until like level 50 or so. I'm doing this the old-fashioned way, man. You're running into the dungeon. Look at that. You can get a second spark from Iron Wolves, yes. Okay, update max roll, my build. I've updated all 3 of my guides on max roll earlier this morning. And I've also updated all of the planners, at least on rogues so far, that I made. I will go through some more planners later. There's like slight tweaks you have to do with the stats, since attack speed doesn't roll anymore on weapons. You have to put the different stats there and these kind of things, but nothing major. Yeah, it doesn't eat for these elite packs that easily, I guess. But otherwise fine. I should go try a Holy Bolt Elixir as well. You know, Holy Bolt Elixir until the boss, and then advantage on the boss. Like a high push. That's a good TB weapon here. Percent damage. Dex alive. Holy Bolt is good for dungeon. Yeah, but it kind of falls off in the higher tiers. It seems like it's only OP with minions, because for some reason it does like ridiculous amounts of damage with minions. Okay, so much for Flurry in this build. Man, I could make such a big, it's such a good clickbait opportunity, man. Flurry finally viable. Check out my T100 pit build with Flurry. Oh man, the monies, I can already see it rolling in. You're stuck at pit 75, no idea where to go from there. I mean stuck as in, yeah, I need 15 minutes to complete a run, or stuck in, you need to get good and dodge the bosses. Because if it's the first, you probably have to change your build. If it's the second, you have to get good. This is victimized, yes. How's the Vein of Arrows build now? I wouldn't really try. I think Vein of Arrows could still be kind of like cool for something like Hell Tides and stuff. Do like a big AoE screen clear, which always feels fun. But I wouldn't really take it into the pit much. Shoutout also, alright, let's go. flicker haben. Yeah, next few days, okay. I'll try it. Playing before causes your castle and meat rising to crumble because you forgot to add more blood. Oh no. Do we actually get anything back when that happens, or is it like all gone? Like, how does it work in meat rising? What about all the materials? Gonna say this Cloudtops animation looks very close to the Ice Enchanted. Ooh, what Lightning Enchanted hill. Kinda thumping. Maybe I should replace the card of size temper with a card of duration temper. For like higher pits at least, this is gonna be so much more valuable. I don't really need it outside of the high pit and the bosses and stuff anyway. And with the insane scaling. And the crazy part about Cloudtops is, it double dips right now on Victimize. And even without the double dip, it would be really valuable to do that, I think. But with double dip, like it increases the maximum damage bonus you can have. So every second they're in the Cloudtops, it's plus 5% damage. And it goes from 45 maximum to up to like double almost. You can have like plus 200% duration almost. So it goes from 7 seconds to like 20 seconds. So you have like 13 extra seconds of 5% per second, so 65%. So it goes from 45% maximum to 110 maximum. And then just like multiply to each other. So it's like roughly quadruple damage when they're in the Cloudtops for 20 seconds. Versus... yeah, like roughly double, I guess. It's pretty big. And it's kind of hard to keep a boss that inside there for that long. Some bosses, especially when you stagger them, you can keep them very long in the Cloudtops. But yeah, I guess it's somewhat unrealistic. Maybe on world boss it would work or something. Something that doesn't move. Vulnerable is Exploit Glyph and a Cursed Touch on his build right now. It should be a chance to make vulnerable on ring. But I didn't have 2 rings with it. It doesn't really matter that much. A Cursed Touch just makes it work from the start. There's not that many other crazy aspects to put here. Fragments. Get him. How's the build on bosses? Ah, useful. Why does Sorcerer have shock, critical strike, chance, and damage? It doesn't seem to add to the normal critical strike damage. Yeah, it doesn't, because it's shock critical strike damage is specific to that type. I'm not sure why they made these stats, because they're generally kind of weak, I think. But who knows, maybe there will be cases. Like shock crit chance, for example, could be pretty useful for some synergies. Okay, I'm still looking for an adaptability aspect if someone has a good roll and wants to sell it. Got a perfect retribution here. In a T100 Charnel House. Do I recommend a burst to 21 quickly? Yes. You kind of just want to like farm Nightmare Dungeons until 100, get your glyphs up, and then just don't look back, basically. It's not much of a reason to stay in Nightmare Dungeons these days. It's not even good for loot that much anymore. You seem to be getting quite a lot of gem fragments here, but not much more than you get from Whispers. Or maybe a bit more, but at some point you don't need them anymore anyway. Nightmare Dungeons used to be the thing for loot. Now that's kind of like, okay, get your glyphs and goodbye. Rapid Fire is a bit better than Barrage. Higher end. Especially it deals with bosses more easily. I feel like Barrage feels overall better and more fun. But Rapid Fire has the bigger damage.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
My savior!
think Pain Gusher could work on this. Nope. The damage is all from the Victimize. Has nothing to do with Pain Gorgers here. Can this build compete with Rapid Fire for bossing? Ah, seems so. Not sure which one is really better. Rapid Fire also has pretty good damage. I didn't actually take my endgame Rapid Fire setup into the pit yet. Still have to do that at some point. The one that I killed the Ubers with. Hey Alexander, late stream I doing some Maxwell updates and recorded like 3 videos and some other stuff. So I was like working for like 4 hours or so before stream. But now we blast. I want to see how often I trigger Inner Sight. 75% crit chance. Sometimes. Just out of curiosity, gonna swap. This is how the build was supposed to be played. Before they nerfed attack speed. Just get like Inner Sight and get a bit much of crit chance sometimes. Which is not terrible. If we don't want to do the flurry stuff. Could do this as well. Wait, where's Inner Sight duration as a temper? Is it a weapon mode? Offensive? It should be resource, right? I have no idea actually. Need to check. Like we just like proc Inner Sight after like a few shots and then it lasts like 15 seconds. That's a lot of extra crit. There's this generator built. Why is Heartseeker not play with Pain Gorgers? Because the damage is victimized, not the Heartseeker directly. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that was something I need to extract. I have no idea what.
Well, let's have a look.
Okay, this is an offensive mod, inner sight duration. And it's actually very low, 35%. Ah, there's like an extra second. 1.5 maybe with a bit of masterworking and stuff. It's not that much. If that was like, 80% or something, I can consider it. Very fun to make like a perma stealth build in PvP. But I noticed actually when I did this PvP tournament and I watched clips from other people watching me, or like other people like fighting me, that the rogues are actually not invisible in PvP, it seems. Like they just run around but you can't target them. But you still see them. So this whole concealment tech is actually gonna be stupid. I'm not sure why they did that. I wonder if you can get hit by, I can get hit I guess by random AoE attacks, right? Well. Bit. I don't use only Exploit Glove for vulnerability, I also have Accurate Touch. Because not every fight is over after 3 seconds. Buy Gamma Rings. Maybe get something. I need that adaptability aspect, man.
Bad pull, that.
Want to buy, I guess.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
The thing is, I'm not getting it in the pit, that's for sure. 200 million gold again. Okay, Master just slightly higher. So we get 100%. 2 million for an upgrade. 97. Next upgrade is 3 million. It needs 1 run, I guess. Or 2 for Neve Iron. I think I'll do it, so I have the 100% chance. It's kind of valuable. More Cartopsis. 450, it's 1,050,000. 1,850,000. 2,850,000. It's 2,850k to go from 4 to 8. Winnable. Okay. Should upgrade some other stuff.
My hammer sings on your return.
Wait. Halt.
Let's start here. Also, if you want to go concealment. It's just 1 point concealment actually. Anything else? Where's concealment cooldown reduction? This is defense, right? 10% cooldown reduction on concealment is a rogue defense. Oof. Okay. I think I could put it on a resource. It would be nice to have here on the rings or something. We have 176 movement. And then we get plus 15 for Moonrise. So it's 190. We actually have too much now. Because we got this. Wonder if I can get a third point in there. Don't think we'll... Yeah, we need this actually for knockdown there to get a 12 crit. Okay. There's no more extracting, it's all automatic now when you salvage. Let's start stepping here. I should get siphoning strikes a little bit. We should have enough attack speed and stuff to actually proc it well. Basically every time I shoot I should proc at least once or twice when I'm in close range. Should be a lot of healing actually, like 5 to 10% healing per second. All in melee range. Gotta try to get it in. I can heal with just potions, but it's nice to have a bit of healing, at least for the later tiers, I guess. Actually want to test something. Trap and poison, okay. It's actually a pretty good idea to do poison trap and caltrops together. Do like 1, 2, bam. Boss damage is so nice when you stagger them and they explode. It's kinda sick. Hey Jack. Hi Barb. Oh, 21 resource. It's worth saving. It's also very good actually. How do you need the gauntlet? I have to go here and then press on stop. Stop trial or something. $65. So that's so much harder than doing Daryl. Yeah, Lilith is the hardest boss in the game now. Again. They mega buffed her. She's harder than the tormented versions even. You sub the health for life on hit roll. Yeah, for some builds that hit a lot, it might be nice to have life on hit. Like Barrage, for example, like one Barrage combo in a pack is like 50 hits or something with branching volleys and everything. So 50 hits, 30 life per hit. It's like 1k something life. 1.5k. It's not bad actually. Occasionally. For some builds that really hit a lot. But this build is not one of them, I think. Like, we hit very fast, but we don't hit very much. Unless it works with Victimize. Actually, I've not tried that. Does it work with Victimize explosions? Then it would be pretty good. Maybe I'll try to get that going. If it works with Victimize, it would be pretty sick. If like any hit, any damage instance would proc it. I might try a life braid weapon just to see. Works with Arrow Storm. Yeah, okay, with Arrow Storm, you could get a lot of healing from that. I should hit everything twice per second, right? Which is pretty good. And then you have up to 5 Arrow Storms. But I mean, at that point, you're just wasting one aspect slot and a stat slot to get a bit of healing. So it's pretty costly. Like if anything, you can do like an undying aspect And you're always covered. You make a viable Heartseeker leveling build. You need adaptability and Moonrise. Then it should start working. Lag? What happened there? My arrows weren't coming out. You saw that? They just... I don't know. They get stuck in a door maybe or something. During the stagger. How do you cover all resistances? On rogues and barbs, that's usually 2 rolls in a gear. And the gems. And some paragon stuff. Nice. I'll save that one. $70. Now they have almost 60k life as a rogue. Just like any other character. You put life on your gear. And on your paragons. Heartseeker build around Branching Volley and Arrow Storm. If you use Branching Volleys, then it's a Barrage build and not a Heartseeker build. Arrow Storm is just plain bad. Might be good in like early game. I put it in some of the leveling guides actually on max roll. And some of the leveling planners I have. I think Arrow Storms, if you want to go for some Codex powers, it's probably fine. To like level, 50, 60, 70 or so. But then you get rid of it. Need to try it actually. I'm gonna drink out another rogue or so. Just for out of curiosity, I'm gonna try and then make a next rogue. Arrow Storms and Vengeful Aspect together. They're both in the Codex. But it should be kinda nice for early game. These guys are all waiting for the water. don't think I use Concealment a single time in all these runs so far. I have it exclusively for Lilith showing up in the boss fight every 10 runs, maybe. So far I've not used it. It's kind of funny. I could actually use it a lot more if I wanted. If I get a hectic aspect in there, I could actually use Concealment a lot. Yeah, slowing down a little bit though right now. Just can't really get through this AoE clear here. I could put Elixir of Advantage or Holy Bolts. That would help a lot. It's right before the boss and we popped Bubble. I don't like that. Oh, wait a sec. Star Skies will be useful in Lightning Storm Druid build. I don't think it works with the ticks. I think it only works with the casts, or... No. I don't know. I could try, I guess. You can see the tormented boss kills on the leaderboard. Also, we have individual uploads on YouTube going up for each of the kills. Way to farm Tempering Manuals. I just drop all the time. There's only 2 specific ones, one from the Season Journey and one for Iron Wolves you have to get from those sources. The rest just drops on the way to 100. Oh, has anyone noticed if they still haven't fixed the Den Mother bug with invisible ground effects? That used to be a problem. I'm not sure if they fixed it. So when Den Mother does the slams that spawns the ground effects, and you run off screen like this, and you come back, you will not see them anymore, but they're still there. Has anyone noticed if it's fixed or not? They have not fixed it? Great. I think I bug reported this already like in June. I remember that actually. My first tier 100 clear ever was failed by that bug. Back in June. When the dungeons were super hard and I was on hardcore. And I struggled my way through the dungeon for like half an hour. And then I went to the boss. And then I procced and had to scroll out when I walked through an invisible ground effect, because it instantly killed me, basically. And then I came back and the dungeon crashed and I had to do another run. So that was scary. Damage is going down a bit though. You could try to do a advantage elixir and see how it feels. Let's do the same tier. How many mats are we getting actually? Neve Iron. How much do we need Neve Iron? 100. So like 3-4 runs for this one upgrade, huh? 3 million gold. But now we have 100% chance to cast twice, so that's kind of worth it, I think. And this upgrade is 5 million. So what is it? 2, 3, 5, 10, right? So it's 10, 15, 18, 20 million to go from rank 8 to 20 to 12. And from 4 to 8 was 2.85 million. It's such a ramp up, man. So it's around 30 million gold to get an item to 12 without converting mats, but you also need to convert mats. So I guess we're talking about 50 million gold per item to get to Masterwork 12 once. And a lot of Neve Iron. Would Frostburn work in this build? Well, if you really don't like doing damage, you can use Frostburn. Or you throw it in a bin and put Frostburn on your temper mod. Because you can just temper chance to freeze. What items sell for the most gold? Two-handed legendary weapons. And, well, the most is actually uniques. You always want to sell uniques. You never establish uniques, always sell them. Also, items that have sockets sell for more, I noticed. An extra 20% or so. Yeah, Advantage Elixir is so good for this build, man, holy. Notice the difference immediately. 50% attack speed, 50% lucky hit, it's very noticeable. Enchanted. I wonder, do these Moonseeds one-shot here? I haven't tried. And especially from Angel Breath. I think I get it from events and event chests and stuff. And maybe Helltide chests. I'm gonna try a few rounds of Holy Bolt as well and see how that feels. The elixir applied to minion necros. Advantage elixir? It should, yeah. But like a hit doesn't really help your minions. Just attack speed. What you really want to use on minion necros is Holy Bolts. It's like bugged with minions and does like 100 times the damage than it should. Or something. And they just one-shot everything. It seems to scale like ultra hard with like levels of monsters. So I just kind of like cruise through everything and kill everything as long as there's some ad dying. Apparently I can one-shot tormented bosses and form my party and stuff like that. And this fucking lightning, it turns so fast, it's crazy. You can't really out-turn it. One of my polybots is back end damage. What do you mean with that? Yeah, advanced elixir is so big for this, holy. Most of the time it misses because they're on death. Yeah, but I mean for a build like this that doesn't have like AoE clear, they kill like one guy, it doesn't matter what, and it starts going boom, 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 you know? That's kind of the advantage. Let's try Holy Bolts. Or maybe do one more run and then we try Holy Bolts and see what happens. What's the solution in a gold bottleneck? Mostly whispers and sell items out. I knew a verb was coming. It's going to 65 again, so it's like a kind of benchmark tier right now. I saw some Chinese builds, all of them based on Heartseeker. Is it that good? No, Heartseeker is not that good, but this is a Heartseeker build that is actually really good. But Heartseeker is just a basic skill to fuel other skills, is usually the best or the second best option, yes. It's kind of competitive with Puncture basically, so it's either Puncture or Heartseeker depending on if you want to use a bow or not. Like in some builds I run Heartseeker, in some builds I run Puncture. I was kind of messed up here because I had to scratch my nose. Suddenly everything went to shit. Okay. Crossbow or bow better? Yes. But also again depends. Do you want to have bigger damage per shot or do you want to have more shots? Many builds usually go crossbow no matter what because they don't use the ranged weapon. With range builds you can decide. And if you play a bow, then you can use Heartseeker. If you play a crossbow, use Puncture. One gives you the easy, slow and vulnerable application and a bit of resources. The other one gives you the ability to play more ranged. And gives you the permanent ranger glyph uptime for 10% damage reduction, which you usually don't have with Puncture builds. Because you usually have your melee weapons in hand. In fact, I was actually considering to put closer glyph instead of ranger glyph in range builds that run Puncture. Because you just have your melee weapons equipped most of the time anyway. And the additive damage is so irrelevant almost. It's kind of hilarious to think about, but this might actually be the way in some builds. Just to get a 10 DR more consistently. Especially with Barrage, for example. Barrage has a very fast animation. You play Barrage with Puncture and a crossbow. You like Puncture, 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 and then shoot Barrage and then Puncture, Puncture, Puncture. Like, the amount of time that you have your melee weapons equipped is like probably like 80+%. While nuking, and even more, like, you know, when you're moving around, you dash, you also have melee weapons in hand. So you also get a closer DR. Compared to Ranger Glyph. When you shadow step, you have your melee weapons equipped. Everything is melee weapons besides the barrage itself. So while you lose like, I don't know, 2-3% DPS from not having like, I don't know, 50% damage with marksman skills or whatever. Actually less, 30? How much is it? I think I'm actually gonna do that. I think I'm gonna change the plan to closer glyph. As stupid as it sounds. I think it's the meta. I need to check again how much it is exactly. But if it's like less than 3% DPS loss, it might be worth it. What the fuck is this? Build I recommend the most. Rapid fire, if you have the ring and you like the parabolic shots. Otherwise barrage for a good all-rounder, or this here, because it's easy and also pretty strong. Maybe better even. Boss damage is noticeably better when you have advantage elixir. Sorry, holy bolts. I'm gonna play a Hydra Sorc build. I'd say you wait for the expansion. Because nothing is gonna happen before that. With Hydras, I'm pretty sure. But you can try to just play Frozen Orb, which at least has Hydras in the build. Not that they're doing much there. Yeah. I think this build can match Necro. I think it can match one skeleton. Once you have like perfect gear. Yeah, let's see the holy bolts. Heilige Pfeile, meine ich. Ab geht's. Auf jeden Fall sehen die cool aus. Ich weiß nicht, ob es wirklich besser ist. Mal schauen. Wir machen jetzt mal 2 Läufe. In der Grube. Stufe 65. Mal schauen, ob es schneller ist. Bisher sieht es aber nicht so aus, muss ich sagen. Ich weiß nicht, wie viel Schaden die machen. Why is no one pushing a pit but Rob? Good question. I guess not everyone has like 7 Uber Uniques or so at this point. Because they're running back to back to back tormented bosses from other people. Just a guess. Wenn ich Deutsch rede, klingt es wie eine zweite Sprache. Ja, ich rede nicht sehr viel Deutsch, normalerweise. Deswegen, ja, ich würde sagen, das verlernt man nicht, aber ungewohnt, ja. Wenn ich Deutsch rede, ist es meistens nur mit meiner Familie oder so. Ja, ich kann nicht wirklich sagen, ob das besser ist. Ich muss nachher mal das nochmal anschauen auf der Aufnahme. Ich denke mal, der Endgegner-Kampf wird auch wesentlich länger dauern. Aber das sehen wir gleich. Wenn das Portal öffnet. Okay. Aber trotzdem, okay. Let's do another round of Holy Bolts after this and see. Boss fight is still fine, but it's also kind of squishy boss, I think, this guy. What makes Heartseeker so great? Well, easy access to double cast. Decent lucky hit. Moonrise adaptability. And Victimize popping off. 15% always greater affix. This actually seems like a decent pair of pants. If you want to do a... Maybe this would be good enough to actually have just like solve your reverse with Alres. We actually overcut as hell as well, right? 15, 15, 35, 49, 20. Okay, let's do another round. Alright, let me vulnerable in everything with the exploit glyph and a curse touch. How far can you get with that build? It's hard to say really, because I have no idea how the pit scales. Like no one knows how the pit scales, you know, how much HP do the bosses have. But looking at this, I mean, I'm crushing 65, 70 in like 3-4 minutes. And the build is just like kind of naturally not the fastest, because you just don't hit that many targets. Like the AoE clear is just not really fast unless you really one-shot everything. So I could actually kind of push higher. Single target is very good. And the damage generally is pretty good. So I think going to like 80, 90 is not going to be a huge problem. And at that point you're probably going to start slowing down. And then with better gear, maybe you're going to start slowing down around 100. And then, yeah, I guess at that point will probably be like a pretty slow push, you know, like a 15-minute push. Like a long boss fight and so on. So 100-ish should be quite achievable, I think. Don't die, lose 30 seconds. Oh shit. I gotta pay attention to that. Yeah, I just think Holy Bolts is really worth it, honestly. I think Advantage Elixir is better. And the higher we go, the less Holy Bolts should do, I think. Because it scales only with monster levels, but monsters not only get levels, but they also get extra HP, as far as I know. So Holy Bolts should slowly fall off. So I think it's gonna stick to the Advantage Elixir. It takes a while to get that Curse Touch online here as well. Let's see the boss again. Double greater. Seems like the greater rift items, sorry, greater affix items do scale up, yeah. Quite a bit. Enquiries, nah, I'm not sure about that. I don't think I'm gonna keep those. Let's watch this. I wanna see how much damage these pops do. Okay, let's see if we notice some numbers. It seems like this one just... I might have missed actually. I listen to my own playlist. That's a command. 1.3 million. That doesn't seem good at all. Yeah, this is the Holy Bolt. So I think that's the Heartseeker. This is the Holy Bolt sitting first. This is the Heartseeker here, the non-crit. And $2.2 million non-crit there. I mean, it's not terrible. 1.2. I wonder if like bigger monsters give bigger holy bolts. Start seeing an explosion from an elite. See anything? I'm not sure why the link to Discord does not open. Were you banned maybe? Only have 50k live from. Live on gear and paragons. I want to see an elite pack. Why do you need flurry? You don't. But you can press it every 3 seconds, so 45% attack speed bonus. You can also go inner sight and just get sometimes 25% crit, but that's much worse. But then you get an extra skill slot, so I could do something there. Could consider like a death trap, for example, to like make victimized explosions a bit more useful. Like you walk in, death trap, poison trap. Okay, let's see this here. Oh man, everything's off screen here. The elites. Here's an elite. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, so many fucking numbers. They all just kind of popped at the same time here from like half an life. Okay, I see a 4.5 million there. 2.5. 7.8. It might be that the Holy Bolt scale with the size of the target. That's another 7.8 million. 5.1. Maybe not actually. They seem to like have some massive range. So there's like a super small dude here that I just killed. 1.6, 1.3. 1.3, 800. Okay, it does seem to scale the size of the target. Although they were also not frozen. I mean, I just did this pop there, they were all frozen and stuff. This guy was already out there. Okay, there's an elite dying. There's a 14.8 million. 14.4 million. It's quite a lot. So the question is, was it actually victimized? Wait a minute. Does the Lethal Shrine make victimized crit? I think these are actually victimized explosions. Because I had the Lethal Shrine. Interesting. The Lethal Shrine makes I think victimized usually doesn't crit. But it seems to crit with Lethal Shrine. Huh. Okay, let's find a clip without Lethal Shrine. The best Sorc build is Frozen Orb. Maybe later on Fire Ball Lightning. Show how the boss damage is. Yeah, I mean, if the elites were scaling higher, then this should definitely be much more than 1.3 million here. Let's see the second run. Oh, this is slow. And E's depth was perfect. You don't find depth in this game. I mean, you're level 60, what depth do you expect? You kill monsters, level up. At 100, you're gonna start making cool builds. Yeah. I think this Holy Bolt Elixir is just terrible, actually. And this is not even a very high tier at this point. Dude, my browser is omega buggy. What the hell? Let me pause. Okay. Move! I need to check my PC. It's been like kind of like buggy a little bit. Look, I can't press anything. Maybe it's Chrome. I think like Chrome is killing my PC or something. Check him PC, man, for sure. Where's the developers, by the way? 25. Dude, I can't move the fucking browser window. Gonna close it. Gonna restart my entire Chrome. Oh, shit. So it might be better now. Okay. Grenade aspects. Artful initiative. Let's go. Set to make a grenade rogue at some point. But Namiras 100 is the same as in Pit. Yeah, it's like around 50 difference. Okay. Let's do a 70. Oh, I have 2 times this chat open now. Oops. Okay. I don't know, speak, just play. robot. John Dawson. They want you to sell gear to other people. And now explain how do the other people get gold. If they have to pay to get the items. Am I overcut on attack speed actually? Wait a minute. We have 15% elixir, 45 flurry, 20 moonrise, 8 there. Okay, fine. It's just barely not capped. Connors wants to do your rota. Okay. We need +1 for Dural Rota. Hardcore. 5 Dural Rota. Anyone in? Bonus points to bring an adaptability aspect that I can extract. D4 login. Do I have it on the list? Okay, how long do I need? 10 minutes? Can just do like 2 free runs, I suppose. Scoundrel's Kiss is von Mozir. But the main purpose of the pit is to get masterworking materials. Stitch and stones are just a bonus, I'd say. Whoa, wait. I just... wait a minute. I just tanked all the Alliance projectiles when he spawned. What the fuck? That's funny. What the hell? Okay, this is UD for login. Is Shadow Step Rogue worth investment or are gonna nerf it? Well, I think it's likely that at some point its detectivized double dipping is gone. For now, I still haven't seen it in action, so we'll see. The thing is, if you play Heartseeker, you kind of need most of the same stuff. So I can just play Heartseeker and then we'll see if Shadow Step actually pops off. I want to try it as well, but not yet. How did the Knights do so little damage to me? Like, he didn't even proc my bubble. I might try this again. And then I see Elias spawn, just like stand on top of it. It's kind of weird. Maybe it does less damage before the projectiles fly after you. I gotta say this build feels way better with advantage elixir instead of 40 bolts. Advantage elixir might also what's gonna be the trick to make Shadow Step Rogue work. Because I know like it hits, or like it hit chances on your gear and stuff. Maybe with the elixir you're gonna be fine. Okay, default login. We're going after the world boss in 20 minutes. This build does not need any uniques. I'll find my for my base gear for my build. I'd say like 200-300 hours of grinding. I'm gonna potentially a free greater bow. Better than a crossbow you're using. Definitely worth switching, I think, if you can manage to temper it. How to sell all items? Well, pay attention. $50 well, boss.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
There is no button for it. You have to look at every single item and mark them one by one. I would do not consider this a sell all button. That's just a shitty workaround. $20 million for the cheapest TR on Crimson Market. 30 mil is not that bad. You can farm that in half an hour. I would pay 30 million for a Tempest Roll. It's probably like sacred, item power 500, but who cares? How much spirit per second do you need for Grenado? Yeah, they nerfed the resource cost reduction, so it's harder to make the setup work. Buy a resource elixir. That will help you early on until you get a really good setup. But you probably wanna, like, you know, try to get greater affix resource cost reduction, masterwork it. Try to get greater affix spirit per second, masterwork it. And then I guess at that point it starts getting better. And also a lot of crit chance. You get crit from you get spirit from crits from paragons. So that will also be important. So less attack speed, more regen, more crit. More resource cost reduction. Use the elixir. Like, resource cost reduction was nerfed on two-handed weapon, but if you start masterworking it really hard and get a greater affix, they change the scaling of it. It's no more beneficial now to invest into the resource cost reduction. So I'm not sure what they did there or why. But yeah, they made it so that investing into resource cost reduction becomes exponentially better, instead of, you know, kind of being like a smooth progression. So once you really invest in it, you're gonna really feel it. Or then you can try to do like, you know, more wind shear or a lance, earth spike or something. Good water. You know, if Heartseeker melts. Yeah. Heartseeker would have been a much better choice for sure. Somehow he didn't die. Not sure why he didn't die. Actually, how's the whisper situation since we're going about to go? Yeah, we should do the whispers here real quick. Also got this. This. Hey man. How are you, man? Nice to see you here. Yeah, D4 has been quite a blast so far in this season. I think a lot of people are playing.
Don't just stand there. Help me.
I don't want to do this one. How did race go? Well, I went to the 100 really fast. Then I was trying to get ready. Then I died. Then I went to the 100 really fast again. Then I killed all the bosses and was first anyway. So that worked kind of out. That was fun. Yeah, not too much hardcore participation unfortunately so far, but people are slowly starting to upload their runs and stuff. So it's like 1.5 more days for the race until we close submissions. So there are some other people also killing the bosses and stuff. I've seen a few popping off. And where's the thing? The hell? Didn't I go all around already? Down here. Tempering size capped 100% every skill, as far as I know, yeah. But Dust Devils, you also have to know that tempering is the same as the aspect. Let's get a waypoint here. Mixing it up, playing Rogue. I mean, I did play Barb last race, but with like all the changes to the game and stuff, I was really motivated to try Rogue for launch again. It's just so much fun to race on Rogue and, you know, do a first character on Rogue. You know, it actually gives me like a real feel for the game and the difficulty and everything, because Rogue is the weakest. Like if I start with another class, I'm just gonna be like spoiled, I think, and I don't really want to do that either. And I mean, for like season start race, it's just always fun. I don't know. I was considering Druid for a little while, because Druid looked really good and I wanted to play Tornado, but then I was like, okay, we want to play SSF for the race. I don't really want to go and farm Duriels SSF to get a Tempest Roar while I'm racing. So I was like, nah. Let's just go Rogue, I guess. Since I did Barb last time, I didn't want to do Barb again, because it would have been the same build pretty much. Double swing. I played that last season as well. Rogue is the weakest then. Surprise. Sorc is weaker than Rogue. Maybe in more damage output, but I think as a class, they're both kind of at the bottom together now. I mean, Rogue got a little bit stronger by undocumented changes. So I would consider Sorc and Rogue kind of like the bottom two now. With it's like hard to say which one is really the worst. But at least before the patch, it looked like Rogue was the worst. But then there was like hidden changes that made Rogue a bit better. So I guess that's useful. Barb is weaker than Rogue. Wait, what year is it? Are you from the future or something? That's just a progression fine once I hit double cap. Yeah, I found the Iron Balls to rank 17 or 18. And then get some gear ready. Get the Eclipse to 21, and then you go pits. And do Whispers whenever you can, because you want the gold.
Come back and see us.
4 minutes. Okay, let's do this real quick. Is the Druid any good? Yeah, Druid is very strong. It should be a race that filled the entire codex and tempering book all classes. I mean, the thing is that it's not much of a race when people can just buy the aspects and stuff. Tempering, you just get it anyway by leveling a character, sure, but by the time you level 80 or something, you have all the recipes. Okay, it's not Gamba time again, guys. We're doing 20 Duriels again today. Last time we didn't get one. In fact, no one got an Uber drop last time. But I can set it up already. Chances are around 40% for yes, 60% no, statistically. This is actually bad here. Okay. Let's be fast after this. Part is full for Duriel, yes. Before has an in-game leaderboard for the gauntlet, and nothing else so far. Hello, Arthur. Glad you like that one. We should buff weak classes or nerf strong ones. I think generally the right approach is to nerf stuff. Because stuff is pretty OP. In general, like, everything is pretty easy, everything is pretty OP. Outside of, like, you know, Pit and maybe the tormented bosses. So, they make, like, cool, crazy stuff. I think that's fine. But I think they also need to make sure that stuff stays a little bit, like, you know, reasonable. So, I always advocate for nerfs in general. It depends a little bit, you know. They might also over-nerf stuff, and then stuff might become too hard and, like, you know, too casual, unfriendly, and so on, and then we're gonna have a problem as well. You need to make sure that the game still remains, like, you know, very accessible. To be, like, fun and, like, you know, successful, basically, right? So they shouldn't just, like, nerf everything into the ground so that we're struggling our way through, like, you know, leveling to 100 or doing a Hell Tide or something. But, you know, people make builds and they can actually one-shot tormented bosses with one Golem Slam. I mean, that makes just no sense, you know, that there's no point. And this is like day 3. People don't even have good gear. Well, I mean, they have good gear, but they don't have, like, you know, the gear, you know? There's, like, still a much larger ceiling to go for. That's swap boss time. I guess we go to the boss and then come back for the harvest. It's on the other side of the waypoint anyway. Like, I don't think a golem should do 3 billion damage, for example. Or a single bash, like 50 million. You know, it's like a spammable, no-cost generator skill that people hit 50 million damage with under good circumstances. That just makes no sense, you know? While also having, like, you know, 100k life and being completely immortal. I mean, why? Why is that a thing? Yeah, Heartseeker is pretty good, but it's not, like, obscenely better than other rogue builds, I feel. At least so far. I mean, I am still lacking one upgrade here, but it's like around 32% DPS I'm lacking from this aspect. It's not the end of the world. And it's also the very, like, the most reliant on a double dipping, I feel, compared to other builds. So there's, like, a lot of things at play here. But if they ever nerf the double dipping, then Heartseeker is not gonna be a crazy good build anymore. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be like a top 5 build on rogue, maybe. Maybe it's top 1 right now. But I think if they fix double dipping, it's gonna be maybe top 5 on rogue. Where's my camera panning over there now? 100% golem damage on every temper slot. Yeah, that's not the reason why golem is as strong. Everyone has 100% damage to something on every temper slot. That's not the reason why golems are strong. Golems are just overtuned from other sources. I was there, left arm blasting. Okay, so I'll be going now. Condos inviting. Druid, shoot for RCR and crit now. Yeah, get RCR. Maybe you can even put like an RCR somewhere on like a ring or so to help you out. What? How the hell am I still blood marked? Do I actually have to go there and cleanse it? You were blown away and you found plus 90% Corpse Explosion and Tempering. Isn't that build defining? No, it's not, because it's all just random additive damage and you have like 1500 to 2.5k of it. And nothing matters. He must be blocked now to use. Okay, I'm gonna fucking relook. He's staggered a world boss. Yeah, everyone has a lot of stagger these days. Alright. Crossplay off. Rage. Actually, we can keep the Simmons. It's 100k gold to like sub 1 point back and forth, man. Should do that actually. Yes. Okay, on it there already? Yes. Let's see, guys. So after this tutorial session, I'm actually overdue an Uber already, man. I killed 6 fucking tormented bosses. That's like 30 tutorials, right? Plus 20. I'm actually overdue an Uber unique at this point. These borders look pretty good, actually, that I have there. We should do tormented tutorials, man. Too bad we don't have station stance. Could melt the bosses. Sorc. Whole dress greater affix on the glove, man. That's what I like. Any emotes, guys? Someone paid for this. What build has the best boss damage? On Rogue? That's a so-called one-shot Rogue. It can, well, one-shot bosses. If you have a good enough setup. Ooh, he actually got a wood one. Connor's got, I just told him, man, I need adaptability. He found one. It's almost perfect, I saw. Hawk! Got one. Yeah, that's fine. Not perfect, but that's fine. You also got a 76, okay. That was nice. Morning. Rogue Power Split is fun so far, we're not sure like having the shotgun monsters. Only really the bosses. Most of the time you just spray into packs. But yeah, this is how the build works, that's just how it is. Old Mauer rank 1 vibes. What are you doing, Sepke, by the way? Enjoying the weekend? Connor's got a grandfather. Pork. One good gesture a day. You got instant karma, man. You just gave me the ring and you got a grandfather. Okay, let's input this real quick actually over here. Yo, this is like a huge DPS upgrade, man. Let's see.
If you want work done, let's get started.
So it goes from 66 to 108 bonus. It's 25% DPS. I got a free aspect. Actually, 1.5 free aspects or so, I'd say, at this point. Oh, I made it all in? What the hell? Go my Marco Bible Minion Planner. What is that about, Tom? I think a rapid fire build to victimize can work well. The problem of rapid fire has very low like a hit chance. Like you shoot like 20 arrows, sure, but doesn't really help you. Because they all have like very low lucky hits, so you get like maybe I don't know, 2 explosions or 3 explosions. And at that point, it's just not really worth it. Just go precision, and they all do like triple damage or so. I will try Shadow Step. Highest plate I've done on Rogue, I think it was 76 on Barrage yesterday. I can go a bit higher. Since I got this upgrade now, that's actually pretty big. I might actually do a bit. Let's see if we can go like 80-ish. 90. See where we start capping out a little bit. Good God, stay there. Did the drops get increased on Doriel? No, but there are the tormented versions that have way better drops. Problem is, you need to get Stitch and Stones for them, which are very hard to get. How do you make damage higher? You follow a guide on Maxwell. Nice. Keep getting a bunch of great affixes over here. Good start. Okay, it's time for a command man, holy. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, I got like 2 or 3 items with 3 greater affixes already. One of them was pretty trash, so I think I just vendored it. But I have one of them in my stash, like a pair of pants, that's pretty nice. When there's a flare build rank, solid F tier. I'm playing Discord Heartseeker build. Did I not put it in the Discord? Oh, maybe I forgot to put it. That could be, I think we talked about this yesterday. You're right. I only did the command. I add it. There you go. What about YouTube? I think I put it there. Yes. So 9 million victimized there. Pretty nice. Oh. Wait, everyone's getting Ubers here. What is this? Connor's got a Terrorist Might. D4 login. Gonna start a Skies, man. Holy. Log in. That song is called Peacebreaker. I have nothing yet this season. How many runs? Connor's has done like around 100 now, I think. So he's exactly on the average with 2 drops. Although they were a bit late. And I am above average and have gotten nothing. Damage while crowd control does not affect bosses. Only when it's staggered. There's like there's actually 3 Ubers I would like to get here. So one is a Shaco, one is a Starless, and one is a Doombringer. I guess the one I want the most right now is probably Doombringer. Man, if I hit Doombringer with a Greater Affix live, that would be insane. But I don't think I'm gonna get that. That would make it very comfortable to push high pit. Two to alchemical advantage. I will not keep that, I think.
Good business, good business.
You don't want that.
Spend farm for Ubers, Tomain at 0, or just regular Doria and Dariel? We don't know for sure. Need like a large data set to understand if tormented small bosses have the same drop chance as the tormented Druid and Andariel. My guess is they should, but I'm not sure if that's actually true. Because if they don't, then you can only do tormented Druid and Andariel relay for Ubers. And that would be kind of a bummer. Oh, double drop with a helm. Uber and Dire is easy as Necro till 20% because all the minions die to the beam. Nice. Special monster summon Druid and Dariel, I mean Lilith. Lilith doesn't need anything. But she also doesn't drop anything. Just one spark for doing the first kill in the season, that's it. This build looks pretty good, yeah. Heartseeker is very good build. Gonna go pit again. Gonna do a few whispers. I wanna stay on top of the whispers to make sure I have good gold income. I'll need all the gold I can get. Let me do pits. What's the argument of doing Uber boss versus normal boss? An Uber boss costs triple mats and gives you ×5 loot. And as I said, like, there may be a chance that the smaller bosses give you the same Uber drop rates as Duriel and Andariel, ×5. So you should have roughly a 10% chance to get an Uber from each tormented boss. But we don't have the data to support that notion yet, so we'll see. For now, I would say hold on to your mats. Or maybe do Uber Duriel or Uber Andariel. Because that's kind of a safe bet. Until we learn more. Spend triple mats for ×5 loot. So you have 2% chances of getting Uber. So combined like 10, if you average it out. Chest armor with a greater affix. Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Greater affix Tyrael. Uh-oh. That could be huge. 1 in 4, guys. 1 in 4. Now I need to hit the max all res. That's the big one. Oh my fucking god, man. It hit the second worst, I guess. And I guess depends on the your build. Maybe not max all the possessed all res would be better to hit than the all stats. It's probably the worst. Oh man. Oh man. That could have been insane. If you hit the maximum all res, this item is extremely good. But without it, it's not really like great. Charsey. Well, believers win today. So there's that. Profit. I don't know, can I sell it? I guess no, wait, you can't sell it. Can't sell Ubers. Yeah, hitting the maximum auras there as a greater affix is what you want. Then Tyraels becomes suddenly really good.
Good business.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. All things have value, I suppose. Make up your mind.
Because it allows you to get way closer to the cap of maximum resistances basically. You go from 70 towards 85% cap. If you hit 85%, theoretically, you would have only half the damage taken. It's like 50% damage reduction. There's like 2 defensive aspects at least or so. And with a greater affix on the maximum auras and triple master working it, you can get 13.5% maximum auras. So we go to 83.5. So we have 16.5 taken out instead of 30. So we have 45% damage reduction. If it's a greater and triple master worked. And with just triple master worked without greater, how much is it? That's 5 times 2.2 is 11. So this would be 37% damage reduction. Which is still somewhat noticeable. You know, it's still pretty good. But going like to 45% damage reduction is pretty large. It's a very big value, greater affix there. It's probably the best value of a greater affix you can ever have in this game. No, 85% res means 50% DR compared to the typical 70 res. You have to see it this way. I take 30% damage. If I have 85 res, I take 15% damage. That's half. So it's the equivalent of 50% DR. What should I do with Legacy Uber item? Well, either salvage it or, I don't know, enjoy your collection, I guess. Let it get us some dust. Another drop there from Default again. He got Ahavarion. Is this the last round here? I think we're almost done. Maybe in 10 years, I guess Aaron's maybe OP just like in PoE. Yeah, but I mean, who really cares? No. IDK, thanks for the prime. Can I commit a pen shot in season 4? Yes. I played Victimized pen shot all the way to level 100 with this character. That was really nice. Went to town, forgot to sell. Is there a specific method of farming that drops loot for better chance of greater affixes? I believe that high level monsters give you better chances, but I'm not sure about it. So maybe the idea is that you farm pit and you get more and more chances for higher, greater affix drops. This thing has 3 Dark Shroud. This Dark Shroud mod is so rare. Like all these skill mods are so rare. I don't the grandfather yet. No, but once I man up and I get over 2000 strength for my rogue, maybe I can find one.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
C2 pack. Excellent subman. Oh, 60%. What already priorities master working the items. Two-handed first. And I guess something like amulet when you have like skill ranks or passive ranks. I have 2 more. That's a pretty decent roll there. Greater affix. Is it more efficient farm to many bosses? It is, but you can't, so... I have not gotten a single Stygian stone drop since, like, day 1. Like, it was literally like 3 days ago, man. 4 days, actually. It was Tuesday. When I... Well, I guess it was like Wednesday morning or something. When I was farming pits, or Wednesday noon or something, right? When I ripped at some point. I think it was like 3 days ago I got a Stygian stone. I have not gotten another one since. It's insane, actually. They're waiting for me. Yeah, I think the stones are kind of too rare, man. I'm not sure what they were thinking there. Like, I was thinking that, you know, before the season started, like, okay, like every time I make a character, I'm gonna go do like 1 round of all the Ubers of it, you know, as a little challenge. But hell, I can't get the stones, man. And with how rare they are, it's just a fucking waste to do it solo. So... You have killed 7 out of 7, you have 18 spare stones, you're just unlucky. What? 18? How much pit have you done? What do you mean I'm unlucky? How many pit runs have I done? Like 100 at least, I think. Yeah, if anyone is selling Stygian stones on hardcore, let me know. I guess on hardcore there's probably not many people going for 2-minute bosses. Why did my chat just close and I evaded when I pressed space? What the fuck? Because I got CC'd? I have finished the season journey and the Iron Wolf board. They give you exactly 13, which I have all used to kill all the bosses world first. And now I'm hard stuck in Stygian Stone Hell. Okay, default login is opening an Uber Grimoire. Alrighty. I guess we pop a pot for that one. We missed the last epoch skill tree. Well, good news. Just open Steam and launch last epoch. It's there. Some guide about Heartseeker builds. Yeah, we have one. I'll also make a video for it tomorrow or so. Okay, so default login, you can hear me, right? For Grimoire, it's important you have unstoppable so you don't get knocked around. He knocks you with his big swing where he extends his left arm behind his back. It's like a very long swing. And it can knock you. Stay away from any connections that could possibly appear between the pillars and the walls. You always want to stand in the middle of tiles, basically. There's like these square tiles. Diamond tiles. Like this. You want to stand between, like in an open space, not between pillars. Not between pillar and the wall, not at the wall. You want to stand here, or here, or here, whenever the lightning phase starts. Whenever the ground tile phase starts, you want to stand in the middle, wait until a few of them appear, and then walk out, and keep a movement skill ready. So you can instantly dash to the safe spot. That's the two main things. You can probably afford to have 1 or 2 stacks if you're pretty tanky. But I wouldn't recommend more than that. Okay, we have concealment, we should be fine. Dash, cow drops. I don't really have like healing as well as we should get some healing. Do this. It's fine to save, spend a lot of gold for this, I guess. Let's do the speed as well. Such a crit. Guess a knockback there. Oh, actually hit me with that. Okay, ground face. Next dagger incoming. Oh, another ground face. Oh, normal face. Okay. GG. I have pretty good damage here. Not a thing, good affix though, on anything. Nice. Did increase gem fragment drops? I don't think so. Well, Sorc, am I saying Greece? Oh, back to Germany. In Bulgaria, but soon we're back to Greece. Minutes. That is all like 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. So das ja. Well, we go back to this and what else do we change? We didn't have siphoning. We had this. And this. Okay.
Be careful!
Heartseeker build on ring, lucky hit, or lucky hit roll better. Kinda both. Like you have the option to either go 2 rings with lucky hit, chance to make vulnerable, or no chance to make vulnerable and just have a cursed touch aspect. So you have to drop 1 aspect. Both works. I'm running a cursed touch myself right now. We have the consistent one. What rogue have I enjoyed the most so far? I mean, Penshot is always super fun, man. And Barrage. I like both a lot. Like, this build is also nice. It's something new. We haven't really played anything like this. But I don't think I really want to play Heartseeker forever. But it's nice that it's something, you know, it's like a novelty. An Angel Breath. For one single event though. Same cold barrage planner before I updated canny and crossbow. No, let's just set the planner now. I know it's not a huge difference. I just changed the bow to crossbow, the same rolls and everything. And I changed the glyph, and that was it. That was not really that much that it changed. And then like a few tweaks of the attack speed rolls that no longer exist and stuff. More goblin. Goblin's so good now. I think of Heartseeker and Eaglehorn. One is good, the other one is not. Heartseeker must be best living build 1 to 50 if you're letting a secondary character with all the basic skills aspect at max. That's actually not too unlikely. The thing is that you have to get to level 25 for the key passive, but I think at that point it might be fine, yeah. And maybe you just kill stuff anyway with like, you know, if you just put all the aspects everywhere, you might just murder everything, I guess. Am I get bored of the game since I've done everything already? Well, actually, I haven't. But I'm working on it. Give me a few more years, maybe. Boca, thanks for priming. Why is our F build from Necro using crossbow? I mean, there's like different ways to build ranged rogues. Both is fine. I wonder what this whisper bug is all about, because I don't have this issue. I don't have this bug. Some people don't, some people do. Someone says the main and they all are different. Like, what? Very strange. Do we do hold the ground? Since we're here.
Strike them down.
We always have an incense burning. Nope. But it's very easy to craft them these days. I had like thousands of herbs. From all the Helltide and stuff, so I could use it a lot more than I do. To be fair. Maybe if I go a bit higher pit now, I will pop some. I mean, how much actual pushing will I really do? Let's pop some incense and go and see what happens.
It's over.
Kinda stupid, man. It's like, I wonder... I really want to know what happened, man. I wonder if we're gonna learn. Like, what happened with those whispers. It's such a weird bug. You just can't select a reward. And only some people. Have we tried turning it on and off again? Maybe try to change world tiers. Has anyone been able to fix this bug somehow? With some trick? It's only affecting those that were locked in during specific times playing. Okay, this is why. I think Heartseeker will be the best rogue build in Season 4.
It is done.
It's definitely up there right now.
A fine deal.
Bonkers. Good luck though. And a ghosting. Heard the buff Whisper Gold. I've not noticed anything like that. Daniel, the build is in the description. Rogue as another... Oh. Rogue as another player. Oh, I understand now. There's a corpse right here. It seems I where is it? I just did an entire circle. What? Dude, it's outside of the circle. Look at the map. Is it hard to reroll this into a potential victimized build? You want to roll this into a potential victimized? No, it's not. I mean, you might need like the imbuement stuff on your jewelry. And you might need the pen shot cast twice. But generally, they like, you know, vulnerable damage, crit, you need the same stats. You have a lot of like similar Paragon. Have you seen anyone play Shadow Step already? Why do you say it's not performing well? I didn't speak to the guy. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna do this. Although we can do a turn in. That's a good aspect of repeating. Gamble swords. Offensive aspect, you usually want to gamble on like a one-hand weapon or offhand. For resource aspects, you want to go ring. Utility, wanna do boots or pants? Mostly boots. This event was shorter than 1.5 minutes. Can you shortcut this? Seems so. What's my take on gold farm? That should reduce masterwork cost by 20-30%. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea that like, to reduce the cost of master. Like, the masterworking already has the cost of getting the materials, and the material farm is way more interesting than the gold farm. Like, I agree with that actually. Like, I want to do more pit and less whispers. It's fine to do some whispers, but it's not fine to do that many, I think. Since they're not scaling, there's like no difficulty. And if it bugs for me now, it wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more turn-ins for now anyway. I guess hotfix is coming. I can kill these guys with my poison trap, man. Let's go. What about the card drops? Ah, almost. He's so low. Has science gone too far? That was the max for legendary, but the Enquiries only got it halfway. Yeah, you don't get the actual max on loadable items. It's only on ancestral. They nerf holy bolts? Not that I know. I just don't think it's very strong in the first place, unless you play like a minion Necro maybe. Or maybe a Barb's also, it's probably kind of nice because it scales with berserking damage and stuff. And for my build, it doesn't really seem to do much. Even for all the vulnerable damage I'm stacking, so I do actually have some synergy here and some additive damage. But all these like generic proc effects are usually very good on Barbs. And then for some reason on Necro minions, they're like completely busted. I wonder how is this on Druid companions. Has anyone been playing some companion stuff on Druid? You can check your profile to see how many days you've played, but not how many hours on an individual character. I'm gonna say the animation of Heartseeker looks really cool. I like how they just like turn around mid-air. It's very fun watching them. It's also interesting, this is a physical rogue build. As noticed. Like physical rogue builds are not really much of a thing usually. But you can't use imbuements, so. Yeah, if you sub 24 hours, it just shows hours, but then it shows days. Pretty stupid. Slay demons. I can do it on the way. It's only a small area for this kill bounty. And a very good build for this event. Nice, actually. How good is Insatiable Fury from Tornado? Insatiable Fury, what was that again? It's like the shout thing? Yeah, I think I'm kind of done fine-tuning the build. Kind of happy with my setup. Just like playing it now and pushing pit and see what you learn. Can you play Heartseeker without Frostbite and Umbers? Yes, they're both not crucial. Especially Frostbitten, but at least late game you want to have Umbers in every single rogue build. You need the Dark Shrouds to survive. And technically you can like press Dark Shrouds. You don't really need the Flurry on the bar, for example, or even the Concealment. Ah shit. Should have done this a little there. Ah, Insatiable Fury is so unique. For some reason I was thinking about some resource aspect, I'm not sure why. That's a different one. Yeah, anyway. Werebear with Tornado. Doesn't make much sense.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay, anything else? Should be good here. Saragar. What does Flurry do for Heartseeker? It gives you 45% attack speed with 3 combo points for 3 seconds. So we just hit the air and get speed. How much do these instances cost? Let me check that actually. 100 herbs. Yeah, actually fairly cheap, I think. 100 herbs is not that crazy. These are 55, these are 60, 70. Especially Chorus of War has become a lot cheaper than it used to be. That used to be very, very expensive. It does cost 10 ruby fragments though, that's 100 ruby fragments. But okay. Not the end of the world.
A potent quantity indeed.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. My magics await your return.
What do you use, Harlequin? Maybe. I mean, I have like a normal lucky hit here. I mean, a greater affix masterwork lucky hit is pretty good, but getting there is pretty tough. Maybe for a while I would use it, and then maybe not later. But it is a lot of life. It has some cooldown, which is mildly helpful. It has resource, which is useless. It has all stats, which is almost useless. It has 20 DR, which is good. And it has 4 skill ranks, which is probably somewhat comparable to the lucky hit chance here. So maybe I would use a Shaco actually all the way. Thing is, if I really want to keep protecting aspect around, would I still use it? Could remove might, but it's essentially the same thing. Maybe I would just go for the 20 DR from the Shaco and not run protecting anymore. Just have no bubble. The bubble is nice for hardcore though. Okay, what do we have to do to get this to rank 5 Heartseeker? I think first of all we should reset our thing. I'm doing it. 5 million. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit the chances low. 1, 2.
Magic in a bottle.
12 million gold for the conversion, man. Holy.
See some steel you need?
Let's hit the poison rest again. F. But I got a plus 5 Heartseeker now, which is nice. We had it on 7 already, I guess, but... should I do something else? This has Dex, lucky hit. Woolen. That's a pretty good glove, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. We hit lucky hit chance. That's kinda nice. This is 8, this is 8. I don't like this life roll there. There should be dodge. But otherwise it's an okay chest, I guess. I hope that I don't hit the armor though. If I hit the armor, it's gonna be sad. 2. I'm missing Ingolith now. Oh, 50k without a pot. It's kinda cool. Can you go up a little bit, guys? Let me double check this. Okay. So let's start at 70 and we go +1 every time. Hope they change the resetting cost so it's different for rank 4 and 8. Yeah, they could make it scale with the ranks so that you can reset easily at the early ranks and try to hit something that you want. You know, would be a good idea. It's a pretty hectic start here. Yeah, pretty smooth so far. We're okay gold actually for this one. Wow. What was that? 70, right? 72? Was 71 or 72? So 72. Could this be better than RF? Definitely easier and smoother. Not sure if it has more damage though. Also easier to set up, I guess. Since you don't need the unique. I'll definitely go back to Rapid Fire. I hope I don't rip this character. But I do have my Rapid Fire set up mostly saved on another character, so whenever I level another rogue. It should be in a while from now though. And we'll see. I'm not gonna overdo it and push to death today unless something bad happens. Still want to experiment and farm. Let's see when it starts getting a bit spicy. In this build, I think Caltrops actually makes a lot of sense. You wanna be ranged, you wanna like jump backwards sometimes. Like I actually appreciate a jump a little bit. Usually I hate it, but in this setup at least I don't hate it. We need a temper mod, man. Reduced Caltrops jump range or something. I got champion in the back. I just killed him straight with the champion aura. It's very interesting, when I hold shift left click, it does not actually do the counter sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So we have to let go and do the just count drops. To try this a bit more. Most of the time it does. Since all these environmental effects have been tuned down a lot, They're probably just like level 100 and don't scale. Like these explosive kegs and whatever. Oh shit. It's out of all balls, you can't come back, right? Explosive kicks. You can come back? Let's see.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Hello, shiny. Too bad, friend.
Got a penalty. Any thoughts on Shadow Step build that maybe conjured up? Yeah, we haven't seen it yet. At least I haven't. I'm grinding for it, and once I'm done with this build, I will try the Shadow Step. Twelve crit and armor. Nah.
Return soon.
Okay, this is 72. 73. We bought a Barb cosmetic. Oh, they have good cosmetics. Enjoy. Orbos Gamba looks unbuffed. Well, it's guaranteed 925 loot though. And you get a lot more Orbos on top of that. So I guess it is quite buffed actually. Just not guaranteed legendaries or something. Get a bunch of gold and a few aspects. Maybe a good drop. Like one nice thing here, like this monster type for example, you have like these stealth dudes and they just run into my arrows. I constantly shoot. And they take them out of their stealth. So they don't like backstab me. They can actually hurt a lot. Like this. There's a build guide for this. I'll make a video tomorrow as well. Once we learn a few more things, yeah. I wanna feel a bit like, you know, how it is. I wonder if I'm actually attackable in the, like, after I load in immediately. Or if there's grace period. But these monsters were on my screen. Can try this next time when my bubble is up. It's a good wall screening this build. It's relatively safe hardcore build, to be honest. Boss damage is nice, so you don't have too much struggle against the pit bosses. And you can like off screen, you can shoot around the corner. It's kind of crazy actually. Okay, there's more. American Druid is pretty good, yes. Boiler actually made a video guide for it. Our main Druid, Maxwell guy. Druid. Life on hit. I'm not gonna reroll it immediately. Maybe life on hit could actually be something for a build. I might try. I've not really tried putting life on hit in any build. I'd like to see how it feels. Just remove siphoning and do this only and see what happens. I'm gonna try it on some build. Maybe not on this one though. $74. You can't find this build. You have to go to the Maxwell build search and press on specialized. We have the new category now, specialized builds. For level 100 only builds. Asmon Gold says it's super easy to steamroll now. Yeah. I guess if you play like the first 2 hours of the game on an Necro minion build, then probably. I don't feel very steamrolly right now. Sweating. Oh, it goes through this wall? Oh no, it went through the... a little bit through the wall there, I see. Ah. Interesting. Not this one. Good to know. Oh, wrong direction. Play minion with two-handed or shields? Definitely with two-handed. Lighted aspect and two-handed is big. Can get defense elsewhere. I mean, shield is not terrible. If you really want to be very tanky, you can go shield. And minions are powerful enough to just not really need all the damage you can put in there. So if you really want to be very safe, yeah, you can do a shield. But I don't think I would actually. I'll probably just enjoy the big deeps. Barrage is very worth going with. I played like 20 hours of Barrage this season already. Good news is, for most of this run, I don't really use the double dipping very much. There is a bit of double dipping, but even with like a complete fix, build will be fine. It's mostly in the boss where it really pops off. The Vein of Arrows variant Fury craft of this. Oof. I mean, I only see Vein of Arrows being useful as like walk into a room and knock everything down kind of utility. I wouldn't really expect it to do any damage. The thing is that's like zero synergy with Vein of Arrows and Victimize. It has 2% lucky hit baseline. So it will just never proc. Doesn't look hard. Compared to Barrage, it's easier, that's for sure. 75. Is this Darkside build? Yeah, this is one by Darkside on Maxwell. Arrow Storms proc. What's the point of that? Like you can do like 10 million Victimize procs, or you can do 10k Arrow Storms procs. I think I'll go with the 10 million. Yeah, Arrow Storms can be the pointers in that game. I tried it on the PDR actually. I made a build that's probably like one of the best to trigger it. And I took down Ubo Kiguar in around 16 minutes with it. Solo. That was sick. Could have been 16 seconds with a better build, but it was 16 minutes for me with Arrow Storms. So I do not recommend. Man, when there's a champion in the background, it's kind of funny sometimes. It's just shooting into pack and bam, 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 bam. That's how it's gonna look like permanently on like, you know, tier, I don't know what, 100, 120 or whatever, you know, when we do like 15-minute push. So it's gonna be very tanky. We have to do a lot of kiting then. And you might actually want to go hectic instead of frostbitten, but we'll see that later. Neutral Shrine is actually pretty good for this build. Because the Victimize suddenly starts critting, which otherwise it doesn't. I think Victimize can't crit usually. I'm not 100% sure about it actually though. Maybe check that after. Can he crit? I'll be surprised. Bad active was not built. I need to answer that question now. I saw 9.6 million, 15 million victimized there. So if we get like some 10, 20 million crit, that should mean we get a victimized crit, but I don't think it crits usually. 12 million, 12 million, 6 million, 7 million, 8 million. Yeah. So it only crits over Lethal Shrine. It's actually kind of nice. Life on Glove. Dex crit. Maybe.
Shame that. Hello. Well, there's something special.
Hope they don't know Victimize, so Rogue has some build viables. Yeah, it seems like if it wasn't for the double dip, the Victimize builds would be fairly even with, for example, the ranged precision builds. It definitely seems like this is a bit ahead of other builds because of the double dip. And if they fix that, then first of all the build would work like more naturally. And it would be more balanced. So I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. Like the thing is, because of the double dip being so strong, you have like this huge variance now, like for example when Caltrops is up or Caltrops is down, or the boss moves out of Caltrops, or here I have Caltrops size, I have Caltrops duration. And if you actually manage to get a Caltrops duration to like, you know, plus 100 or 200% or something, and then boss stays in, it's just like omega scales. So there are like these like insane variances in the build's damage because of that, and I don't really like these kind of things. So I think that should be addressed. Okay, this was 75, right? 76. How do you get that much health? There's a stat called Max on Life. Is TB still fine? TB is okay. But not crazy good or something. Get two times the same shrine in the same run? I don't think so, right? I think it's always two different ones. Ah, Shadow not working well. Oh, it's excellent. Oh, damn. So, hit me there. Wait a second. I wanna get my bubble. You have 60k attack, you do like 500k average, don't know how to get more. Well, number one is, never look at attack power. Forget about that number. It doesn't matter. You want to increase it, but it doesn't matter. What you need is the right multipliers, and then play it properly. Like, you know, one big multiplier in this build, for example, is the caltrops. If you don't have caltrops on the boss, you're gonna do much less damage. If you don't have exploits ranks on your amulet, you're gonna do much less damage. If you don't have your glyphs powered up and also these kind of things, then you do much less damage. So you need to like activate all the conditional effects properly. Well, Pie, thanks for Pie, man. Will Barrage Shadow do the job with bosses? Yeah, I mean, Tormented bosses will definitely take a while to kill with Barrage. Not like a really optimized boss setup. But I mean, if you're good enough, you can do it. 77. It's gonna be a new record when I play this, actually. Highest I've done was 76 on the Barrage so far. Which was like, I think around 5-minute run or so. So we are faster here a little bit. Boss fight is much easier. That's the good part. I think the run is actually slower than the Barrage was. But the boss fight is so much easier. I think on softcore it wouldn't be such a big gap. But I play very carefully in the boss fights. So I kill them very slowly with Barrage. Scroll off the move, yes. Okay, Moon Clan here. You can probably one-tap me with lightning. Shamans. That's the number one monster type you have to be careful with on hardcore. Clan Shamans have the highest damage. Oh man. I'm trying to snipe the champion. I think I got one, but there's a second one somewhere. I do actually have opportunity sometimes to just get Inner Calm like this. Maybe on the higher tiers I might switch to Inner Calm instead of Elements or something. Let's see. Small burst on the bosses when they're staggered. And sometimes here we can just stand there and not really move much. Nice. Surprised I walked into the trap. Thanks, Emilia. Try to catch up on chat again. Wow! That knockback. Serious. Should have played my Concealment. I still haven't pressed concealment in the last half hour, at least once, I think. This was a concealment moment there, but I didn't do it. I wonder if the concealment instantly breaks the knockback. Like, do I just stand still after pressing concealment? I have not tried that, actually. I should, though. Technically, I should be standing still after pressing concealment. $78. Can you start Heartseeker at 50? I need adaptability and Moonrise, at least. And Victimize, I guess, at level 25. Heartseeker Planner is already there. I think our Blood Boil aspect seems broken, even not maxed out. Blood Boil. Gives you like an overpower every 20 seconds, right? It's pretty useless for most builds. Because overpower builds usually get guaranteed overpower triggers from a lot of other sources. I'd rather have another damage aspect. Any non-overpower build just doesn't care. I mean, overpower builds are not really a thing anyway. There's only like Bloodlands and Blood Surge, and I think these are the only overpower builds right now anyway. Maybe like some Earthstriker Deathblow shenanigans on Barb or so. Pulverize a little bit. So these are the only overpower builds anyway. And none of them wants that aspect, I think. I wonder if the Succubus quintuple wave that she does actually is multiple hits or if it's one big hit. If it's multiple hits, I should technically be protected by my bubble. The question is, does it actually protect me if they hit me simultaneously? Like, there are hits that are multiple hits, but they hit you simultaneously, so I'm not sure if it actually protects you. I've never tried that. I guess we'll have to find out the hard way at some point. It's every 12 seconds guaranteed OP, yeah? Okay, 12. Actually, but I thought it was 20. Did it buff it? I mean, every 12 makes it better, but... Again... Yeah, maybe some builds would run it if you just want to get more guaranteed overpowers. I like a very slow hitting build, but most builds are very fast hitting these days, even with the attack speed nerfs. Whoa. We have very little progression, man. Probably skipped a bunch and we have to go back, I think. I'm taking care of the 30 seconds penalty, don't worry. Savage Fire, Rouge, good. It's pretty good, yeah. The pity and Vestigian stones are more common. I suppose it goes up with tiers, but I've only found 2 in total after like 100 pit runs. So who knows? They're just fucking rare, that's it. Dude, my obols, man. You get a lot of obols. Maybe this is not so bad for gear after all here.
Shame, hello. Oh, hello.
Bah.
Hello, shining.
All finished, are you?
Those are 78, right? So 79. I'm just going tier by tier for now. Still going pretty smooth. I wonder where it slows down and how it feels to go slow down. 12 cooldown, damage, cold dress. Oof.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Dropped Azure Wrath yesterday. It's pretty useful for a Heartseeker, yeah. You can give it to the friendly guy in town for 500k gold. In return. I have 200 million. I sell everything, and I do whispers all the time. Well, I'm trying to hit that champion then. Think about it, I have the bubble ready. I could do like these YOLO moves sometimes, just like dash in, kill the champion. I can't otherwise hit them. Speed up these runs. That's probably how I would like to do it. Oh. I think one of these firebolts doesn't one-shot me necessarily, but it should hurt. Where do ghosts come from? There's actually some destructibles sometimes where it shoots out some ghosts and some stuff. Oh, protection is neat. But the ghosts don't hurt too much. They were nerfed in PDR. They were actually like one-shotting you on PDR. That's really stupid. And I told them like, guys, what the hell is that? So good thing they fixed that. Oh man. Okay. Double sliver! He spawned himself. I didn't know it's possible, that's funny. Alright. Do 80, I guess. Yeah, originally this build was played with inner sight for occasional 25% crit chance, but I mean on these tiers I would probably not really proc that often anymore anyway. But now you use calm point flurry to get 45% attack speed, since in with attack speed you can get above them. And nice that these guys don't blow up when they die frozen, they just shatter, boom. Just like the spider host, it's pretty nice. I wonder if I can like caltrops jump over these beams. I don't seem to hurt very much though. Oh. Wow. This little trash monster charging me, it's like going for my life. Okay. Seems like the chill does not actually reduce my attack speed, or is it just me? Is it just movement speed? Would imagine it's those attack speed too, but it doesn't feel like it. Like concealment use. That's a big greedy ring in there. wanted to get rid of the champion though. Oh. Back for the best. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Ah, right before the boss I get a proc. That's... oh. My streaming settings on YouTube. I think I have a 10k bitrate. I think it's 1440p that it can select, right? I think I might have set it to 1440, I'm not sure about that. I'm thinking about the new sword for Rogue. The new sword, you mean Azarath? Yeah, that's... it goes well with the vendor build. Too greater? Ah, usable I guess. Alive for a second, not to be that great though. Attack necessary by the way. Okay, an 80 done. Not a bad start. Can definitely go much higher. The damage is there. Or probably at least another 10 tiers, I'd say. Let's see. I'm not sure how much the damage did the health scales up. I wonder if you're gonna like have someone compile some data. I guess some people could probably start doing some data. How much HP goes up. But let's say if like 10 tiers higher is like, let's say triple. I can easily do it, I think. If 10 tiers higher is like quintuple, I could probably still do it. So 90 should be definitely quite doable, but it will be slow, I imagine. Maybe we can go all the way to 100, depends on the scaling, I guess. Yo, let's do a Blood Maiden real quick. I have no idea where she is though, in the bottom zone. What item in this build is a power spike? Moonrise aspect and adaptability aspect. Everything else is relatively minor and just get good. Yeah, and I guess the Heartseeker chance to cast twice, you want to have that on the bow. He did pit on it and seemed pretty quick with Heartseeker. Okay, but maybe he's probably like way more min-max than me. And he's playing softcore and he's like playing a full YOLO build. It's like... maybe he's not gonna run a very consistent build, I think. He's a gamer. And like me, I go 50k life. He probably has like 20. The way I know him. I mean, this is certainly a build where I can go full glass cannon if you want on softcore. Because you have like this really long range, very safe playstyle. So, if you like these kind of builds, then this is actually very good for that purpose. But in hardcore, I still have to build into all of the defenses. On softcore, you don't have to. You can just go full YOLO. As a glass cannon build, it's probably the most consistent you can do on a rogue. Okay, so where is the Blood Maiden here? Does anyone know that? Need to remember all the Blood Maiden spots, man. Every time the bounty pops up, I want to do it. Killborn! Oh. Thanks for that. I found it. You have to mount down to talk to the Doomsayer. Kinda funny. See a Bloodman kill, guys. Link for the build, it's Heartseeker in the YouTube description. I could actually test it on these guys. If I press concealment while they hook me with good timing, I wonder if it breaks the hook and I stop moving. I guess I could also try it on stuff like Andariel. Take the knockback, she does a knockback. I really want to know if like I can do something about knockbacks. She dies pretty fast, it turns out. Six energy on kill. I tested this build with Butcher. I did not find a Butcher, but I think he would not live longer than 5 seconds. On T100. That's kind of nice emerald.
You don't want that.
We have 7 minutes, yeah. Let's do this a little bit. I found a piece of free masterworks, I mean greater affixes. I found 2 or 3 of them, yes. But one I salvaged, one I have in a stash. I have like a pair of pants that has... what is it? Dex and dodge greater. And I think a first stat, I think life per second. So that would be probably removed for something else. So it's actually a 2 greater. It's still nice. And on pants, it's also, there's not a high risk of failing the temper mods. Gonna do a bunch of whispers and go back to pit, I guess, guys. Just chilling out a little bit and getting gold. I forgot to open a chest somewhere down there, but let's just do these small ones. Small chests are actually not that bad anymore. Living Steel is not like uncommon. Just get a lot of it anyway. It's fine to open a small chest and get actually extra loot. Whispers fixed? I don't know. Artifacts, guys? This guy killed something while I was on a horse and it triggered my threat meter. What? I don't even have to do my own kill? It's insane. Okay, I have 3 minutes left in this hell tide. Gotta hurry. Finish with multiple projectiles. The temper mod on weapons. Chance to cast twice. Works for pretty much all projectile skills. Oh, he also triggered a Hellborn. Wait, he had his own proc at the same time as mine. Okay, that's wild. We have to hurry now. 2.5 minutes left. Congrats, Jared. It's not fixed. Okay. Yeah, for me it has been working. Apparently it's the only people that logged in during certain times bugged out with the whispers. For me it has been fine. All of the tormented bosses challenging or just Lilith? All of them. Have the Cinder thing collected? Yes. Do this, and this is it. There's no other chest anywhere in these dunes. Maybe we go up there, but it's gonna be too far for 1 minute. The silent chests are actually really nice these days, man. Should get keys, guys. Get so many ovals anyway, just get keys. Heartseeker possible at 70? Yeah. There's two aspects that are really powerful. Adaptability and Moonrise. Those two. You want to get... And they're both not in a codex, but if you have them, they're good. Then it should be fine. $50, 35 minutes. Let's do a bit here. Oh. Angel Breath and Gem Fragments. I mean, gems take a while, but eventually you're gonna have your gems maxed out. The Whispers help, Numbinance also help.
Oh, guy is at it again. Disrupting our
These are nice boots.
foolish attempt to appease the
I'm gonna save them. They're like nice for like swapping
crew.
for Helltides, for example. They have dash ranks. Dash ranks is really cool. Gets you a shorter cooldown. Is 2 to Darkshot worth? I think each rank is something like 2.5 or so percent EHP. So like 5. That's not necessarily much better than like a life roll, and only if you have 5 stacks.
Skins of leather and steel. It is a deal.
Should try another Lilith kill. If this builds. See how it feels. It's gonna be very fast and easy, I think. Is Rapid Fire or Heartseeker more reliable for higher pits? Rapid Fire so far seems easier. Sorry, Heartseeker seems easier, but I think my Rapid Fire could rival this right now. The AoE burst is definitely better on Rapid Fire. And I could probably take down the bosses in a pretty similar time too, as long as I play it correctly. I'll definitely try Rapid Fire again. I have like a fully set up character for that. I just need a respec. But after the bosses I did want to play more Rapid Fire and risk my character in the pit for a little while, so I wanted to try this. Doesn't have a whisper, but it's an okay event. Don't wait for the Iron Wolf rewards, they don't scale.
What's this?
It's actually a kind of long event. This help is not useful for any builds. It made normal weapons way better than unique weapons in most cases. And the Azeroth effect, the freeze you can just get from a temper on your armor. What are the orbs around me? One is the elements aspect, the other one is Dark Shroud. Uniques are not necessarily stopgap items, but generally, yeah, like if you find them early on, before you like start tempering and stuff, with the right gear, they can be pretty good, uniques, but they fall off. There are some that stay relevant, and you have a tier list for unique items that you can check out on Maxstore, where we kind of try to rank them, like which are generally more useful and less useful. What boss is coming? Nice. Comfy music, yeah, I like the song. This is S tier? No, this is not S tier. Have you seen S tier builds? Look at that attack speed. Look at those arrows. Uniques are good, because you got to roll to 4 at 55, kill a boss and get a 925 weapon. You only get 925 from Druid and Andariel though, not from the others. Okay, Zir and Beast kind of drop higher loot, I guess. I guess they might actually be pretty close to 925 loot now, right? Since they rebalanced the item levels to just give you a 925 at like around level 90 or so. So there might be some items that are 925 when they drop from those bosses. Killing them at level 55, it's not gonna be very easy. Is this Dark Side's built? Pretty much. Add anything else here? Varshan gave me 925 unique at level 55. What? When I kill Varshan, I get like 830. Or some shit. Which Heartseeker is more up to date? I think they're both up to date. But I'm not sure exactly if like Darkside took a look at the guide again or something. I mean, there's not really anything that's changed, I guess. The Fury Craft and the guide that he made was pretty solid. And I'm playing pretty much that. I did some tweaks of my own on the planner and that was basically it. I guess the main question is, did he put vulnerable damage as tempers everywhere on his guide? Because that's like the main change, I guess, and no attack speed on the weapons because it doesn't exist. Previously we couldn't temper vulnerable damage on armor or on rings and stuff. So you want that now. And tweak these stats a little bit. Nice. Best event. Best way to get efficient endgame gear is Helltide spam. Get a lot of loot there. And then farm bosses, I guess. Where is my good? Should I make a character? You decided based on Tyrio's might viability? Oh, in that case, log out, I guess. Tyrio's might is not very good. It can be good, but that is very, very unlikely. Because you need to get a greater affix roll, and then you start masterworking it, and then it becomes actually a pretty strong item. But only for certain builds that actually don't really have, like, you know, some other strong defenses to put on the chest, for example. It used to be the rarest drop. Well, I got a Tyrius. My first Uber unique is a greater affix Tyrius, man. Unfortunately, the wrong greater affix on it. Hi, Madeline. I'm gonna make an incinerated Sorc guide. Ava wanted to maybe make one, but I'm not sure if anything happened with those plans, and I think it's playing Rogue right now.
It is done.
I have a planner if you wanna check it out. I think I even made a video a little bit about it, but I'm not sure. A few weeks ago though. I played it on a PTR. It's actually kinda okay. Still need to tweak a few planners though. Need that waypoint. Have I tried max radius, tempo, and flurry? Yes. But unfortunately the radius is not flurry's weakness. I guess it is a little bit. But it's not its problem, let's say. So progression order for bosses. Grigor, Vashan, Zir, Beast, Duril, and Dariel. Can play this with a crossbow, but the attack speed is nice to have. There's no upside to crossbow on this build, I would say. And in fact, weapon mastery passive is a bit weaker because you always have vulnerable for this build to function, but you don't always crit. So there is actually a bit of a difference there between crossbow and bow, thanks to weapon mastery passive. And then less procs with lower attack speed and, you know, less ambush stacks and so on. The attack speed just feels nice. Need one more small thing here. I will level Druid soon, yeah. Maybe I'll start one today, actually. Some chill leveling. Get another character going. Will help a lot with the Whisper farm as well. Need that gold, man. Having a second character already would be kind of helpful. I wonder if I get the same amount of gold from gold tier 4 whispers on like level 60 than I do in 100. That'll be very good actually. I could always just log in, do a few whispers, log out. You can get a druid ready for that in like, I don't know, 3 hours. Heartseeker aspect is missing key aspect, a cursed touch that makes it playable. I'm pretty sure Darkside thought about that, and the cursed touch is not 100% required to make the build playable. But we can check. It is pretty comfy though, and definitely an easy way to make it work. Well, not many vulnerable triggers after all. Yeah, I recommend to put a cursed touch in there then. You can do it with chance to make vulnerable on the rings. You can also get it on glove and on amulets, but you need like 2 items, I'd say, with chance to make vulnerable, and then it's okay. Actually, I kind of forgot to mention that as well when people ask me. I need editability, a cursed touch, and Moonrise, I guess, to make it consistently work from the start. Those 3 aspects. Unfortunately, none of them in the codex. I don't have a PvP planner now. But at some point. What's the best all-rounder rogue build? Ah, Barrage. Although this one here is also really good. Just doesn't really work from the start. Need some stuff. Okay, I need more whispers. Looks pretty empty here. Funny, you can't track a whisper when you have to turn in.
It is done.
Different this one.
Okay, so Verbals in 40 minutes. I think you're gonna push a bit more in the pit.
A fine deal.
Here is the one class you haven't played yet. Everyone complains about how slow it is. Yeah, people like complaining, I think. Tested Aerostorm, I did. I can show you if you like. If you don't believe me. This is actually what I did on day 1 on the PTR. Aerostorm's Grégoire. Alright. So, I will have a 5 minutes break. And you enjoy arrow storms. But what do you guys think? What makes enemies vulnerable with Heartseeker? Exploit Glyph and a Cursed Touch. Ah, wait a minute, he has a Cursed Touch. Someone was saying there's no Cursed Touch, he has a Cursed Touch in Dark Side's Planner. He has it actually, that's why he doesn't have the chance to make vulnerable. It's there. Keep bow instead of stitch and crossbow for gold rush to make emeralds. Or stick a sapphire. Emeralds is now crit damage. You go for crit damage, yes. On precision builds. Sapphires is vulnerable. You put that in victimized builds. We did it! This is a Queen 69 build, yes. This was the most optimized arrow storms only setup I could think of on the PTR that you saw. In hindsight, there are other ways to proc it and do more of the share of the damage with arrow storms compared to my own damage. Yeah, I also had rapid fire with the ring that actually did some damage. Probably more than arrow storms, to be fair. So, if I really wanted to make an arrow storms build, I should have done probably puncture. With chance it can't puncture twice. And just left click him and proc arrow storms. It would have probably been like I think this was 16 minutes. Could have probably been like a 50-minute kill. With that puncture arrow storm setup, so like 3 times longer. That's my guess. So in DPS, let's see. He has like around, I don't know what, 1.5 billion life. Let's say 50 minutes is the target. So per minute, 2% of that. 1% of 1.5 billion is 15 million. So 30 million per minute. So 500k per second. That sounds probably doable with arrow storms. 500k per second sounds about doable. Which is like roughly 1% of like good builds. Maybe a few percent of Heartseeker. Icy Prince of Hell, yo. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, man. Okay, we have 29 minutes to not rip. Let's do it. What roll mode do I have? In sheet I have 1185. Which is 971. Sounds like good enough for level 200 boss. Yeah. Can probably kill them in like a minute or so with this build, I think. Unfortunately, I don't have a Stygian Stone to try it. Actually, do I have? Maybe I found one. Or I had them left over. Actually, I have 6 stones. Where did I get them from? We had some left over somewhere. I think from the season journey and stuff. Maybe I had too many at the end. That's not good news, actually. We have 6 stones. We can do like a rota for Tormented boss at some point. Full clip of Lilith, just the last bit. Which Lilith? The Moonray? Die cycle 200 0 in 30 seconds. Yeah, sounds about right. Tormented run. He killed Tormented boss Moonray with what? Living Steel Chest, the optimal to go for first. It doesn't really matter that much anymore, but if you really care about Living Steel, it's still the best to open a Steel Chest. Ah, when I did the bosses. Yeah, we have the timestamps. They are on the leaderboard if you're looking for the clips. So they are here. You can click on this. They are the links. Only few people have killed all of them. We need more people, man. 1 Rogue, 1 Barb, 1 Sorc. I mean, technically to win prizes, you don't even have to kill all of them. You just have to be higher than other people in the class, I guess. So you just need to get like 1 kill to potentially get a top 3 or so. Also, we're uploading the clears here on YouTube. There's a pre-Holy Bolt time and a post-Holy Bolt time. Yeah, this only works for the minion Necros though. Holy Bolts are not that good otherwise. Yeah, it's not many playing hardcore, I mean, that's obvious. But I was kind of expecting we would see at least 15 people doing like some kill to get on leaderboard. I mean, there's still like 1.5 days left or so. We'll see, I guess. Maybe some people will do it tomorrow. I'm stuck in leveling hell as I read 4 characters. Oof. I'm coming. Yeah, Dev told me he was actually doing Lord Zir, and then he ripped on Lord Zir on the first boss man. That's unfortunate. But when you're ready to go, and then boom. 1.5 days of what? Of the event. The event ends in... I don't know when exactly. Sometime early Monday for me. So that's like around 1.5 days for people to submit their runs of the Uber bosses on hardcore. Anyway. Advantage elixir. Ding ding ding. We start going 1 by 1 again. Let's do 81. Yeah, top 3 get prizes, and the best rip clips get prizes. I threw in some prizes for the rip clips. 180 monsters, man. I guess the Fallen and Alex will one-shot me at this point. I have no doubt about this. So if I walk around the corner and there's a guy, I need to be careful. Sorc is facing the Perma Flame Shield. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of stupid that I didn't remove Perma Flame Shield, but I mean, easy Sorc play, I guess. You still have to get there, right? You still have to level to 100, you still have to do the grind, and so on. So while the fights are not very exciting, there's still like the setup and the journey. Yeah, in general, stuff like Flame Shield and even Blood Mist makes it kind of hard to really make these fights very exciting for some classes, I feel. Because you can just cheese so many mechanics of invincibility. I think it would be not a bad idea just to completely remove invincibility effects altogether. And do something else with them. I don't think that Sorc really needs to have Flame Shield, for example. To be like a functional, you know, class. You can give it other defenses. I mean, it does have the barrier stuff, etc. Oh, goddammit. Adding a chant is nasty. I've just Mind Cage buff now, which takes up the first slot in my buff bar, so I can't see this other stuff. Okay, go right for a bubble. Could turn invincibility effects into high damage reduction instead. Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I guess in many cases it would kind of come out to be similar, but for example, I guess Flame Shield also allows you to just like tank stuff that gives you tormented stacks, right? Like if you get like one of these abilities that gives you a stack, and you have Flame Shield, it probably doesn't give you a stack, right? And damage reduction would, so that would be an important difference. The Parasol still can't even vercapped. They only count if you don't already have 10 and then you do a Whisper that gives you more than the cap. Then you get the leftovers for the next round. But you can't just keep running without turn in. Right, 82. What do you need for Heartseeker? I need a Curse Touch, Adaptability, and Moonrise aspects. And level 25 for the Victimized passive. This thing is sniping me, man. Dude, I swear, these molten explosions here, they always follow you. I think they actually aim at you. It's not random. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any chance with those fallen Alex guys. Pretty sure that's a one tap. Yeah, wonderful. I don't see him even then. No sub alert. Hey Effie. We do have sub alerts. But sometimes I feel like I missed them. I don't know why. Maybe they're not playing correctly? Did it not show on the screen? Thanks, man. How are you doing? Is it stronger than Barrage? I don't know actually. So far not really. I could do pretty similar stuff on Barrage, it's just safer, I gotta say. It's safer and allows you to go more easily glass cannon. So for softcore, it's probably stronger. Because you can literally play this build with like 20k life if you want or something, instead of 50. You can go all in if you're dodging. You can't just play a glass cannon Barrage, it just doesn't work. You have to be tanky on Barrage in order to function. But you can be glass cannon on Heartseeker. Running home points over inner sight for the blurry buff. Honestly, you could also run pen shot, so you can like, instant knockdown stuff if you want. Just pen shot into a pack with full resources, gives you a guaranteed knockdown and slow. It's not terrible. But doesn't make you feel good without trick shot, I guess. And we freeze a lot of stuff anyway. These guys just reset. I didn't even guide them anywhere. How did the guys reset? I see how the runs are slowing down now, though. Hit tiers, they scale pretty hard. If I had to guess, it's probably something like 20% HP per tier. It's gonna get really slow real fast. Especially once they become unstoppable. Like, I'm pretty close to them becoming unstoppable most of the time now in these fights. I have to become unstoppable, I have to dodge, I have to kite. I can't do damage. Not too bad about that stagger. Also with more HP, the stagger is not as impactful anymore. You're gonna get the third boss. We didn't even have the third boss spawn here. Because it killed us so fast. Oh, +5 Scar Ring is pretty nice. Damn, this build is so against bosses. Are you sure about that? If you believe that's true, then I have bad news for you. Look at the beastful boots, man. Actually, do you want to damage all the time? %6 damage. That's ready. Now we actually want % damage, right? Damage all the time on the bow would never be a thing. Okay, 12 minutes. I guess you do one more. This was what? 82, and let's do 83. You have instants running. I'm not running Inner Calm, I'm running Elements instead. You could run Inner Calm as well. It would be better when you stagger the boss and kill him in the stagger. You can do like a nice burst while standing still. So Elements is sometimes 30, sometimes nothing, which averages out to 15. And Inner Calm is always 10 and then sometimes 30, but very rarely. They don't really stand still that much, but sometimes, like here for example, I could stand still for 3 seconds and get Inner Calm actually for a few shots. Here as well. So I think Inner Calm might actually be a better move. And also sometimes like when I just shoot around the corner and just stand still and I shoot into like a room, I can actually just like not move. Like here, I can just stand still, so maybe Inner Calm is just better than Elements. But Elements looks cool, dude. Might experiment with that. Like, you put a counter, you put a poison trap, and then he's just chilling. Thing is, it only really makes sense when you're actually doing like high tiers, like here, 500 runs or so. The thing is, this is kind of like a middle ground tier, right? This is like between speed farming and a real push. We're kind of like slowing down. And here it makes sense to have Inner Calm, for example, but it doesn't really make sense when you like speed farm, because you just run forwards, you know, and you kill everything instantly anyway. And you do like a 2.5 minute run. Like there's no space for Inner Calm to do anything besides the 10%. And then you have a push where you're just gonna have to like dodge around and kite a lot all the time. Because monsters become unstoppable all the time. You can't just stand there and tank them with unstoppable. You're gonna die. So there's basically this middle ground tiers right now where Inner Calm would probably make sense. But I think later on you probably want the Elements again. Just so you can dodge. You're also not gonna stagger the boss anymore more than 3 times. Like, you're not gonna stagger the boss more than 3 times. Maybe 4 if it's a really long fight. And that's it. It can't really be staggered more than 4. Because it goes harder and harder every time. Didn't see any explosions, I didn't hear anything, so I'm waiting a little bit. Go. The teleport, man. Yeah, it's a bit slow on the boss. Also, I heard. Okay. So he needs chicken for higher bosses. No, I just need to make a right build that kills bosses. Yeah, I don't think I have time for another one. I could do like a quick, like lower tier run actually. How long is it? 5 minutes. So we did a 83, right? Let's just do like, I don't know, a 70. And run. You build for barrage or pen shot somewhere? I do, yeah. Just press on the description. There's no butcher in the pits. Okay, we have to rush a little bit here. Got a good monster type though. In fact, the best monster type. This is gonna be the one for the pit ladder pushes, guys. The red spiders. That was the one in AOZ. It's gonna be the best one now, I'm pretty sure. By far the best. Although, yeah, I mean the boss matters a lot as well, and survivability matters a lot more than it did. Like, I think a lot of people are also gonna be not just capped on damage, but also on survivability. Not the barbs, but other classes are struggling to survive, which was not such a problem in AOZ. It was hard to survive in AOZ, but it was not like you were kind of like hard capped on getting one shot. Yeah, I'd say the monsters here I probably have a third of the life than I did on 83 just now. Gotta guess, maybe less even. Trying to get a feel for it, but it's hard to tell. Stuff dies pretty fast right now. Gonna have to hurry actually. We got shrines now. Oh. Oh. Where am I going? Whoa. That's not bad. I think Shana got me. I'm just going in. Ooh, ooh. 2 weapon mastery, 2 medals. Oh shit. Good thing I squeezed in that run instead of going to the world boss early. Do we try to roll the third passive? Dude, if you roll exploit on this, it's like the ultimate amulet, man. It's nuts. Oh man, how much is that worth? How much would that be worth on softcore, man?
Hello. Greetings.
$330. I buy it for 300 mil. Yeah, it's probably my best drop this season so far, actually. Wow. How did you do such a big burst at the start and now nothing? What? It's just that's the synergy here with exploit and stuff. He's a level 78 Barb, so he's probably not the one killing this guy. Oh man, he's moving out of the card drops. It's bad.
Thanks. Thank you.
Double greater. Wait, what are these random lunatics doing there? Oh, because it's Helltide area. That's funny.
Farewell.
Maximum life and subterfuge skills. I mean, subterfuge skills includes Dark Shroud and Concealment, so if I shot a cooldown on Concealment. I think ranks on Poison Trap is nothing. Just more damage. Dude. Oh, Blood Maiden, Blood Maiden. Let's go. Which rogue build should I pick? Pen shot or barrage? Oh, do you want to have the big boom or do you want to have the many small arrows? Those are the questions you need to answer. Easy whisper, let's go. So where's Blood Maiden? Somewhere here, I believe. Barrage is for men. If you wanna be very manly and face tank bosses, then you can play Barrage. We should do this. Where's the maiden? It'd be nice if it actually showed us, you know, if it was actually... No, I don't need to be 100 for Heartseeker. Can do it earlier, but I need 3 aspects for it. I think it's actually on somewhere on the right, yeah. You need a Curse Touch, Adaptability, and Moonrise for this build. Level 25 plus. You don't see any potential builds. Are you sure about that? I see one. No, nice attack here. We did have German guides actually in the past on Maxwell, but it was an absolute nightmare. And without AI translation, this will never happen again, I can promise you. Like, the amount of extra work that caused and the headache is not worth it. So... every little small update has to be translated. You can change the language of the planner though, I think. At least in the 3 planner we were able to swap languages. I'm not sure if it's in the 4 as well.
It is done.
Nice.
Another time then.
Okay, no idea. I think Bloodman is right here, actually below the waypoint. No. You're gonna stagger her or kill her? Yeah, actually staggered her. She was already at 9%. Oh! This guy is playing Kratos Barb, man.
Don't go any further.
There's a chest. Not far. Ah, our friend. Man, I need to play some Kratos Bob again at some point. Just for old time's sake. Honestly, I might level a Kratos Bob to 100 all the way, and then switch to double swing or something. I've played so much double swing last season and the season before. I don't need to level it again. Some good old-fashioned bonking. Is in order, I think. Now we gotta proc the Helltide thing in the first moment. Prefer Heartseeker or Shadow Step? I've not played Shadow Step, so I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna do this event here. It's the last one. Let's see if I find the last Helltide commander finally. That was the one actually. The Tomb Lord. Been trying to complete this chapter for a while. There goes the primary damage, yeah. Is there one more there? One point attack speed works with anything, it's just like a attack speed buff. That's why it's used in a build. You just flurry every 50 seconds, and get attack speed. Do we have more whispers to do? There's 2 whispers now, right? Few. Up here we put Heartseeker Rogue. We have it in A, and I think it's fine in A. It's a pretty solid build. Relatively easy to set up, relatively easy to play. Kill stuff fast, in particular bosses. Oh. Scroll. Oh. Stone. Wait. You got a stone from the whirlpools, I guess. I didn't notice. Nice.
Excuse me. Have you seen this man?
Why am I doing all these pits, by the way? It's actually crazy, man. Like, I'm doing 80 plus, you know? Like, half the abilities that they throw at me one-shot me. With like the tankiest rogue I can make. And I don't get a fucking Stygian stone. It's actually insane. You don't need to hit anything with Flurry. You just use it with your comp points, you get a buff. I feel it's hard to swap builds this season, so there's tempering, locks, etc. Yeah, I mean, we just prepare a bunch of items and obols. It's nice before swapping in build, just cap your obols. So you can, like, you know, last minute just gamble a few new items in case you break your prepared gear with tempering. I mean, you can also just kind of like farm up items and temper them one by one as you go, if you know what you need. You know, like you find a sword, it has the right stats, let's go, temper. Oh, it didn't roll, you know, Heartseeker, so savage. And then you do this for the next one and next one, and then at some point you see, okay, I got my gear ready, and there you go. Tempering is pretty cheap. Like, the good thing about tempering is it's very cheap. It doesn't cost any gold, it just needs a few materials, and you have like thousands of them. So it's not such a bad idea, just like temper the items as you find them. And see if you hit the right thing. And that's it. And then you swap once you have your 10 items prepared. Yeah, you always temper first. Lucky hit chance builds that. I mean, this is a build that entirely relies on lucky hits, so I wouldn't say so. Aha. Victimize healing. I wonder how much healing that would be. I'd like to pop it on just for a run or two, just to see. That's a lot of healing, man. How many explosions do we get per second? And when you shoot in a pack, probably like multiple. And they hit... Okay, you have to hit 3 targets, I guess, to get the maximum. So I probably heal for like 5 to 10k per second using this aspect in like even small pull. It's a lot of healing. My question is, do you want to combine this with... Ah, shit, we can't. I was thinking about, what if we do this with Temerity? If you play Victimize Pen Shot, we could do it. We could do Temerity, Might, and Siphon Rituals, and Umbrus. The souls run to the enemies as the accursed touch aspect. Why you get so much damage as Rouge? Because you're not playing a Barb like last season. Now you understand that defenses actually matter. And playing the game. That's my guess. The lowest stress game you play right now? What is the highest stress game, Nodimers? Mob remix. Really? That's so stressful? How's that going, by the way? It sounded quite interesting when I saw it. Does it get to a point where you're only keeping greater affix items? If you don't swap builds a lot, yeah. For sure. Like here, you know, I still wanna like maybe make a Shadow Step Rogue, I still wanna maybe do some other stuff. You can always like destroy items while tempering. But yeah, you get to the point where you only keep greater affixes relatively fast if you only focus on like maybe 1 or 2 builds or so. Outside of maybe some special cases, like really hard to roll stuff. Like all these like skill specific items, like, you know, barrage gloves, rapid fire gloves or whatever. You will probably keep those around, greater affix or not. Because you just don't have to gold to enchant your items very much. It's just very costly to reroll. And it's very hard to get. So you kind of have to find the item already with the stat. If you don't drop the right stuff, you can't tank. Okay. Who made a Telos on Maxwell? Seems being a native Dudu and watching how he made a Rogue progress. Seems Rogue is the only S tier now. Dudu is B. Uh-oh. What if I told you that I made a tier list? Together with like another dozen of the biggest blaster team that this game has to offer. Uh-oh. The Druid where on that list? It's an S. Although it seems like the unexpected nerfs of the resource construction seem to cause some issues. that are kind of difficult to overcome, at least for a while. You can do resourcefulness elixirs to kind of like mitigate it, I think. But yeah, I think Boiler said that we should take Druid out of S tier maybe and put it like top of A or so. Which would mean we have 3 builds in S tier, which are all Necro, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Where have I seen that before? Hmm. Oh man. Two builds missing in D4. Yeah, I don't think there's like much hope for more builds to move into S. Gotta cook dinner, just AFK in a Helltide. Minions will do the work. Oh man. Now you even have life regen, man. You can literally put on like, you know, 2 life regen items and you just stand there and nothing will ever touch you. Even on hardcore I can probably do it. I might try that at some point. How's Melee Rogue this season? Oh, much worse than ranged. But playable. Zero click build. Yeah, you put like Ring of Sacrilegious Soul. Like 2 life regen items. And then you just stand in the middle of Helltide. Maybe you can make a build strong enough, just like AFK next to the Blood Maiden somewhere. And let other people summon a Blood Maiden while you're chilling there. Why not? Where's the fun in just running around, letting the AI play for you? I mean, you haven't played Diablo 3 very much, have you? That was kind of the meta. What's wrong with the Whisper Tree? It's buggy. The turns are buggy. When they buff Twisting Blades Radius, that'll be the day. Twisting Blades Radius. I wonder if you're ever gonna get tempers that directly synergize with like certain like legendary effects and unique effects. Like Twisting Blades doesn't really go without Blade Dancer aspect. They could actually make, you know, like a tempo that actually directly buffs the Blade Dancer aspect in some way, maybe. More spins. Bigger spins. There's a Heartseeker build. It's pretty good. Here, life per second might be too good. Too good. I don't think healing for like 0.5% life per second is too good. Let's say 1% if you have like a bit of masterwork life per second and not like incredible amounts of life. 1% per affix. Yeah, it's kind of nice to regen a little bit, but Defenses don't really matter when you're like in Helltide, for example. Sure, you can make like a build where it's just like AFK in Helltide, but then what? I mean... They would have earned good money if they had skins or minions and golem this season. It's kind of strange that after all this time they still haven't made skill transmogs yet. Necro's power didn't transfer over to a seasonal character. It's not supposed to. Enigma, the monsters are 10 levels higher for you, not for other people. It's scaled to your own level, plus 10. And then plus 3 because they're held tight. Or plus 2. This is still worth picking up, depends on the build though. Just for DPS it's not really worth it, but if you have extra synergies with crit, it can be good. Poison Women for example. Deals more poison damage with crits, quite a bit. Umbrous Aspect, Siphoning Strikes. On Tornado, Druid, you have like the crit per... the spirit per crit for example. So just critting by itself is not good enough. But if something else, it's pretty good sometimes. I do not miss the Demon Hunter. Oh, we have a fly Tempest Rise from Andariel and Duriel.
It is done.
Hit and overpower, man. Wow.
Very good. Another time then.
Speaking of life per hit, I got this one. So just for the bulls, gonna try it. They have Cult Obscuration, Vulnerable. I mean, we do a bit less damage, whatever. I'm not gonna do anything with this thing. Let's just try this out. I want to see how like a life per hit roll like this feels. I'm surprised D4 is mostly positive on Steam. Why does that surprise you? Came on Steam in Season 3, where the game was already pretty good. There was no Season 0, no Season 1, no Season 2. Was it Season 2? Maybe Season 2 then. Yeah, anyway, Season 2 and Season 3 are the same, so whatever. I guess Season 2 was probably better received. It's kind of funny how I press the Angel Breath flower and you get 1 Angel Breath, and you like some random event get 10. Okay, I wanna try and see what happens if I get Victimized Explosions. Do I get like big life per hit? 32 life per hit. Let's let them hit me a little bit and see. Grats Lucrana. Kind of doesn't look like. Victimize gives me healing. Maybe it's just a little. I'm missing 5k life. So for that we need like over 100 instances of damage. Maybe it does work with Victimize Explosions, because I saw like some little jump there. Let's try to find like a large pack. It does not get hit here, and there's many flies. Let's take this into like a, I don't know, pit 61 or something. See what happens. Where stuff actually doesn't die instantly. I don't know much about the new class. So we're missing elements, lots of vulnerable, card obscuration, a bunch of life. Okay, sure. And the potions and incense. Aspect of adaptability is resource aspect. You should go for rings. It's not from a dungeon. And the one thing I know about the new class is the name. What we know. And also, one of the devs told me I will like it a lot. That's it. Okay, I need to somehow take a bit of damage here and then see how much life rate does. Let's let him hit me a little bit. One dude. Okay, it doesn't hurt that much. Not pressing potion now, let's see what happens. Yeah, it seems like the victimized explosions do work. I actually healed there quite a bit. Missing 10% of my life right now. This will be like 100 hits to heal like 3k. I wonder how life per hit it acts with like poison trap, for example. It actually works on every tick. That's interesting. Look. Like a hit chance. I have like maybe 40-50% bonus or so. Wait, 49. Gotta say, like a live hit roll definitely makes stuff very comfy. If you have enough hits. Want to build like this? Yeah, I have a lot of hits. That's up gear, right? I wonder if he stops when he gets staggered. Looks like it. Such a difference in damage though. Good item. It's kind of tempting. Okay. Yeah, I could have killed him much faster. What's the swap? I was trying out the life per hit. I haven't tried life per hit at all yet. It seems like it actually can work pretty well. I just used some random sword that had life per hit on it. Yeah, I think I crashed 2 or 3 times already at the end of the pit run. It's better to farm Neve Iron, convert to lesser mats, or farm the mats directly. I mean, if you're kind of stuck at around tier 60-ish, I guess you can farm Ingolith on tier 60. But if not, then you definitely want to go higher and convert. You generally want to go higher and convert, but the stronger you are to go beyond 60, the more efficient it becomes. Also, it depends a bit on how much you want to farm gold. If you really hate farming gold, then farming 60 for Ingolith might not be such a bad idea. It's a good weapon actually that dropped there. Do I have my barrage items here for the ricochet? I think a barrage are usually fine with siphoning strikes, they don't really need a life per hit. On a build like this, no siphoning strikes, it does feel comfy because all this little shit damage just slowly heals up again. I have 1000 life here. Yeah, just 3k with my bonuses. So EHP, this is like minus 6%. Just so you have more comfy healing. Which is a pretty bad idea, to be honest. What about the vulnerable damage? 42. It's probably also like 4% damage or so. You could give up like 4% damage, like remove the vuln roll. Okay, we have to assume that this would be a greater affix, right? Because we have 2 greaters here. So this life per hit is a greater. This should be a greater in vuln, for example. But yeah, I guess I could give up like 1 vuln roll, put a life per hit there. Because he has no healing otherwise. And it feels nice. Even Whispers just get 4 or 5 million average. Yeah, but you can convert quite a lot of mats from that. So you generally just do like 1 round of Whispers, then use that gold to convert mats. It's better than just farming tier 60 for Ingolith or tier 30 for, like, you definitely don't want to do it tier 30, I guess. But tier 60 for Ingolith is okay. I think a softcore could easily do like a life per hit roll there. Instead of life. I'll probably even do it instead of life. You don't really need like insane toughness on this build on softcore. You can get away with like 30k life and you're chilling. Okay, we have instances. Yes. You push again. Wait, what happened to my instance? Did I use them all? I did actually. Okay. Since Ruby Fragment, 140, holy. Ah, fuck it.
Excellent. On the morrow, traveler.
$86. The thoughts about new Razor Blade and Sky Hunter. And there used to be a tech like that way back, but this was before the season 2 crit rework. Doesn't really make more sense now to do that, I think. Because crit damage is no longer multiplicative, so you just get like a 50% bonus for your thorns, and you have like a Sky Hunter equipped for that. I mean, Thorns Rogue. You already struggle enough to just live as a rogue. I don't think I want to run in the middle and tank stuff. Go live. Don't forget to sub in your rip clip. They have one. You want rip clips, guys. Oh, hardcore. You can see these guys actually pop up. I saw like some animation for them. It's the first time I noticed that. These dudes. This guy does like 40% of my life in one hit. With everything up. Damn. When dark shots are down, I'm actually gonna get one shot by these guys. What? This guy was just walking at me without getting hit. That looks strange. No idea if the trap scares up. I guess not. This time I didn't wait too long with the concealments. Nein, von Nilfgaard. What build is that? Get Angel Breath from events a lot, I think, and Hell Tiles.
Have a wee gamble.
At the bottom of it.
Cool that. Shame that. Go one more. All finished, are you?
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, the little spark is bugged right now. I guess we're gonna get it soon. No crash this time, yes. Sometimes the game works.
Hello, well. Hello, shining beauty.
Much follow the stars.
We unlocked 3 tiers actually. Questions, do we want to jump to 89? How long was this? It's like around 6 minutes or so, right? So we still have a long time to do it. We can actually go probably all the way to 100 if we don't drip. Not sure how much it scales up. But the boss fights start getting rough, so if it's kind of like a shitty boss, I can easily spend a lot of time just dodging. We saw how long it took for the last 10% of the boss. Because suddenly Lilith popped up and other stuff. Dodge the tornadoes. I don't run inner side, you run common points now because of attack speed from Flurry. Oh, still have instance running. Let's go. 89. Oh, there's no update on the +5 affixes. Man, what a start here. Elite pack right in my face. Imagine this on like a higher tier, where I will fight these guys for like a minute. I guess I actually never gonna have fights where like fight rates that long. But up to a minute could probably happen on like an actual push. It's a shitty pack. Spiders, man. It was a very easy boss, luckily. Didn't even see the third shadow. Greater Affix Word of Arcan. Wow. I don't know how this would feel with like a greater Affix Rain of Arrows cooldown. Would be relatively good. Lots of cooldown, I guess. Okay, 92 unlocked, that's cool. The stagger is insane. I mean, everyone has insane stagger these days. You just put like all the CCs here on the temper. No Druid today. I mean, one little misclick and we make a Druid, I guess. Don't worry. I need to. With Moon Clans here. It's the most dangerous monster type. Oh. Having stealthers. I think my arrows are disappearing in the wall there. He's too close to the wall. That's a lot of backstabbers, man. Are you serious? That's pretty close to tornado. I would probably survive the tornado, I think, but don't really want to try. I have gotten 0 Stygian stones as character so far. From the pit. Okay, locked 95, only +2. Use combo points for the flurry buff. Was I think that will one-shot me. That should. The fear effect that fears you for 3 seconds and is mainly a crowd control effect will just one-shot me. It's funny how my arrows just turn around and shoot into the wall. Because they try to go to an enemy behind the wall, man, what? Yeah, some of these guys get bursted, man. When in a Caltrops, it's crazy how much damage I do. Let's see, so it's... Imagine I could throw Caltrops at range, man. This would be such a powerful spell. You need to make like a legendary for that. Or unique. Oh wait, it's called Scoundrel's Letters, I heard. So probably never gonna make something like that. Would be cool though. Trying to hit the ballista, but my arrows turn around mid-air. That's gonna be a disaster, man. Aura and Lighting Enchanted. Okay, we got this guy. Aura didn't follow. Wait, no, coming. It's gonna reset. The teleporter reset for some reason. Another one. It seems like the victimized explosions that I hit other targets with actually deal full damage to the champion. Because sometimes I feel like I'm not hitting him properly and he still dies. More stealth monsters, wonderful. Let's see how much damage it does. Nothing actually, okay. Great shrine. I'm not gonna do this without bubble. When there's a lot of waves and shit going on. I'm pretty sure one of the mortars also one-shots me, or maybe 2 shots. That was a pretty tough one. I don't like the mortars. Elias is not too bad, but he actually hit me in the end. Because I didn't see him spawning from the bottom.
Another time, then.
Anything else?
Yeah, too bad we can't go in again. It closes when you go out. You could probably run there and do another attempt in time. This was 95. 96? 95, I think. Okay. How much months did we get so far? We have 680 neath iron. Wow. Should I like upgrade some stuff? Could probably upgrade a bit of stuff. It's been a while. $24 million gold, man. Boom. Okay.
More there than I thought.
Hit dexterity. Hit dexterity again. More movement speed. Hit a small life. Man, this would be really nice if that life was actually dodge. But I didn't have more tempo attempts. That can be dodged, yeah. So it'd be like, I don't know, 8% dodge now or something. So it'd be kind of nice. Oh my fucking god. Shadowress. We have 40% overcap, by the way. Okay. I don't have enough Neve Iron now for this. Costs 5 million and 150 Neve Iron. It's like 6 runs or something, or 5 runs on me. Maybe a bit less actually, 4. There's no ultimate best build for Rogue for season. Is might worth for Heartseeker? I wouldn't say so. Usually on Rogues you want to have a chest anyway with Dark Shroud ranks. It's pretty good. Especially for a build like this that barely ever loses Dark Shrouds. It's pretty powerful to have Dark Shroud ranks. Das war schade, but Joanna dropped Duriel mats. Yeah, I noticed he didn't drop any for me. I suppose that's a bug. I don't know. It seems kind of weird that they're not dropping mats. Or like only very few. I'm not sure if that's intentional. It doesn't make sense to me that it would be intentional. And I'm kind of tempted to try to upgrade my Emerald. But you would have to roll exactly exploit on it for this build. So I have Malice, Weapon Mastery. This would be insane damage output. And then Masterwork is all, we could have like, you know, 3 on the passives or something. Or 4, one of them. Or even 5, or like 2 of them with 4 or so. That'd be insane. Should I try my luck? Can try our luck. Okay, that's lucky hit chance. Overall of lucky hit chance. But we kind of want lucky hit only on victimized builds, and on victimized builds we really want exploit ranks. I guess the alternative is we just save it for like a melee build, because Weapon Mastery is insane for melee builds. That's cooldown. Which melee build would I play at all? Wait a minute. We could use this on Poison Barrage. But I think in that case I kinda want movement speed. I have the option to go for 8 cooldown right now instead of 8 lucky hit. I mean, I play Poison Barrage, I don't really care about lucky hit when I play it with no exposure. I'll take the cooldown. $2 million per roll. 3 million per roll. Fuck. 3.5 million per roll. Is it capped now? 4 million, where's the cap? Almost 5.
My magic
I'll leave it there.
will return.
Don't want to use Weapon Master on RF? Yeah, on RF you could use it as well, I suppose. We already have an amulet for RF though that has Fraser Finesse. Fraser Finesse is usually also very good. Like, this is good for like pushing, I guess. Where stuff lives long and Fraser Finesse doesn't help it that much, and like, especially boss fights. So this is what I was thinking here. Barrage build uses... The Poison Barrage build uses a bow. I guess not... It doesn't have to be a bow, but you generally want to have a bow actually for the Weapon Mastery. Because of Poison, Weapon Mastery with Crossbow doesn't make sense, so you want to go bow. And then you have Mallows, Weapon Mastery, it's 2 good passives. No Fraser Finesse though. I wonder if we should try to get some Fraser Finesse ranks here. That'd be very powerful if I hit it. It only costs 300k to roll. I'm gonna try a few attempts. Got the same roll again. 12.4 crit, wow. And less crit. And we leave it there. Okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 95. You see the Heartseeker Vein of Arrow proc build on Reddit. Oh no, not again. I did not see it, and I don't want to. I'm not sure what hit me there. I didn't see it. Oh, deswegen das noch Damage, egal. Okay, pretty good so far. Kinda rough, man. Still have instants running, I'm gonna do one more. Oh, we unlocked 2 OTS. 97. Did Envy stop at 200? They did on a PTR, but not anymore. It's gonna be last run, I'm gonna catch up on chat after. I'm gonna do another round of instants this time. We don't have enough time to actually hit the boss, I think, with the instances, but let's see. If it's a good run, it could be fast. Oh, it's like an entire other pack here. Guess these explosive arrows will one-shot me when they hit me. Gonna try that. Remember an AOZ, man. Didn't reach the boss, not bad. Oh, that's a bad one though. A relatively easy shadow boss, but to get with this boss it's really bad because he does a knockback. That can be a problem. Oh. That was close. Okay. Okay. Oof. 100 unlocked actually. We did it. Oh man, now it's tempting. We could actually do the 100 in one go. +3. Ooh. I was a bit scared of the succubus at the end because he knocked me into the wall, but the succubus missed me. I guess you pop instance one more time, huh? It's basically 1 instance per run anyway at this point. I kind of have a feeling that every single boss has specific free shadow bosses. Because I remember exactly this combo from another Hive Master earlier. It started with the succubus, then came the snake, and then came the Lilith. So maybe every boss has specific shadows. And they're not actually random. Let's do it. Yeah, I did one little misplay there at the end that almost cost me the run, I guess, and the character. When the succubus was going to sweep on me at like 2% on the boss. I thought I could finish him. But the damage was still low. Okay. I have 1,600 rune shards, I just noticed. I suppose we could restart a run or two. We're not fishing though. Not yet, I guess. But a few tiers from now, we probably start. Boah. Thank you, boys. Is it Blood Clan or Moon Clan? Blood Clan, okay. Still 0 Stygian stones found on his character, by the way. Just saying. It's great. Very nice. I really like farming those new tormented bosses. And challenging my builds by taking on them solo. With all the Stygian stones that I have here. After pushing tier by tier from 70 to 100. What? This guy's just reset, man, for no reason. I kinda am like one screen away. These summoned guys also give progress. I guess I should, right? Just normal monsters. These spiders from Spider House used to give progress, and I think they still do. This is very slow. Need more time for the boss. Could have at least 3 minutes, I'd say. Have to YOLO a bit more. Oh, okay, that Waller man. That's why I have concealment on a bar. What? The guy just teleported back and reset. Didn't even run back. Something's a bit weird here. Some of these monsters. Some nice progression now. Protection. Definitely speeds it up. Especially here. The suppressor. Can just kill him. I gotta be very careful of invisible grounds effect. I'll try to like most it and do it in the middle. Ah, okay, I was not prepared for that one. Yeah, no. She probably one-shots me. "15 scrolls. Yeah, that was already a crappy fight, man. Like, the boss itself is bugged, and the ground zones can just become invisible, and if I have to dodge the Lilith, and I don't know if there's an invisible ground zone, I will just either die from Lilith or I will die from the invisible bug. So, no thanks. I'm not gonna do that one. Yeah, it was going pretty well, actually. Gonna craft another instance, just in case. If you're fast, maybe you can make it. So you're gonna pop them on the boss or something. Invisible bugs everywhere. Is there a phobia for invisible bugs? There must be some cool name for that. Can you see which boss it is before you walk into the arena? No, right? Like basically on every push I get Den Mother, I probably have to scroll out because of the bug. Which is kind of a problem. Kind of tempted around hectic aspects. In these tiers, you're gonna have like so many more concealment, dash, caltrops, everything. Poison traps as well in the boss. Sometimes it's kind of hard. If I miss my poison trap and the boss never walks into it, I just don't have the poison on the boss, which is kind of bad. And the boss fight is so long that Frostbitten doesn't do that much anymore. Sure what hit me. I didn't see that one. Okay, we keep blasting. Maybe it was a spear. So maybe 2 free spears or so, we gotta be careful. Any lunatics? It's a great, nice combo, man. Snake stunning you into lunatics. They 100% one-shot me. There's no way I survive one of those, I think. No, one or two. Minion lunatic, man. Increased health. Can you get the carver? Do carvers exist? The guys that do the frost shamans or the frost corpse explosion? That'd be nasty actually, but I don't remember seeing them. I don't think they exist. Like they're blue fallen. I'm shattering those guys, but not always. Bit slower than before, but okay. Ah, I didn't have to scroll there, I think. I think Bloodshot was actually one of the bit easier ones. It's just a big bullet hell, man, but... was a bit scary though. I didn't see the Elias shooting, and then I didn't see him shooting. Where's the healer? They moved him. Yeah, there were like, I think one or two projectiles on Bloodbishop about to hit me when I scrolled. I couldn't really dodge anywhere else. Go again. You can die in hardcore. Yeah, and if you're not careful, you could even die IRL, man. Only one shot. That's some bullshit. What a start, man. What is this? 2 champions, a bubble, and everything. And now they reset. Goodbye. Great. He goes very far. Okay. Thought I would have dodged out of it probably, but let's see floor 2. Might be better than this. I don't like this. I'm not sure if the big dudes one-shot me with the wave. I'm not gonna try. Be nice to see them on my screen though. Go for these guys as well. They will probably one-shot me too with the big bonk. Should probably start saving Lethal Shrine for boss. Can do like a nice burst at the start. Or get into like half in one stagger. Actually still almost doubling a timer here in floor 2. Floor 1 was really bad, especially the start. I dodged the wave. I'm not sure how much it would do. If I should be dead now. I'm not sure exactly what these guys do. They go like invisible and then they come out somewhere next to him. There's like a little water splash animation. I don't know what these shoe lurkers do exactly, what the shore lurkers. They also have like some invisible stuff though. Teleport. Yeah, do not die one shot, which is good news. Bad news is my bubble is gone now. Right at the boss. This was a really slow run, man. That was very much faster. But you have the time for the boss. Well, that's 100 done, guys. One of the easier bosses, at least. I think it's probably one of the easiest, actually. Oh, that's an achievement! You get an achievement for Team 100. Nice. And a title. I got some title. Ah. That was fun. After like, how often did we go out? 2 or 3 times, actually. That was really cool, though. Do you get a stone? That's the important question. So this character has still not found a stone. I'm not sure what they want me to do. But I have not gotten a stone. Oh man. I think I'm gonna leave it at 100 for now. I don't really want to lose this character just yet. We still have the pit ladder event. And more builds to test and all that. Yeah, my hands are a bit sweaty, man. Clear 200 for stone, yep. Thanks for the subs, man. Appreciate it, guys. Xarfas with 5 sub gifts and Rockstar Punch with a Prime. And Top Earl Harley. Appreciate it, guys. Neat patch for stone missing. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if this is intended, man. These stones don't drop. I thought maybe you get them more often on higher tiers, but you don't. Like, I have not gotten a single one. And I've just completed like, I don't know, 25 runs above tier 70 or something. Or 20 runs at least. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just part of the journey. Yeah, you just get it from the journey and that's it. And then every 3.5 hours in the world boss, maybe. Working as intended. Yeah, you can go to the world boss, get lucky, get a stone. Or you do like 100 runs in the pit. Yo, thanks guys. That was a fun run. And we still have like more incense to craft and stuff I could, but also this needs ruby fragments and I don't want to waste them all. I still have a normal ruby here actually. Wait, I actually have enough to make a good one. I have like the small ruby there, there should be a bigger one, I forgot about that. I can show the gear real quick, I guess. Nothing crazy, I think. It's gonna be a lot better. Not sure how much it would really matter. Like the tiers, I'm not sure how much it scales, but I would say it's probably like around 20% per tier or so. It feels like. So like better gear would give me like another 1 or 2 tiers basically. Outside of all the fishing and, you know, like better play and better build and so on that I could do. But, you know, even if I had like, you know, 3 out of 3, greater affixes everywhere, how much power would I gain? Maybe a tier. And like more survivability, I guess, would have more life. But okay, this is not exactly too relevant for actually succeeding. And then, okay, this is not masterworked yet. There's still masterworking missing. Maybe another tier or 2. I don't think I can really squeeze out more than like 5 tiers more than what I already do with like perfect gear. And the rest is just get good and try more. So you could definitely do like a 101, 102, 100, maybe 105, you know, with the damage I have. This was a very slow run. I've done like 3 or 4 runs on 100 to the boss, and they were all way faster than this run. This was a really bad one. I think I reached the boss in 6 minutes once. So I killed the boss in like maybe 3, maybe 2 in a good one. So I'm still like at only like half the timer on a really good run. So yeah, maybe 105, 110-ish. And then it starts kind of becoming a wall, I guess. Which instance? Chorus of War is the only tier 3. And dodge and all stuff. No, actually life. Dodge, life, chorus. Oh, level 4 hype train, thanks guys. Captain LMG, thanks for the 5 subs. Thanks for the bits on Jedi. Adro, thanks for the prime. Why is Bull greater epics on weapons only 60 when normal shows already 60? Wait, really? No, normal is 40, I think. Look. Here's a normal roll. Masterwork, that's 52. With 30% bonus. Is there a point to go to tier 200 besides the challenge? No, there's no point to go high. It's all for the keks. Although I did get an achievement. So the question is there an achievement for other breakpoints? Challenges. Complete a tier 100 or higher in the pit. I didn't know there was an achievement for that. There is one more achievement you see. 1, 2. There's another one. I would be doubtful that it's 200 though. Like no one will reach that. At least until expansion, I guess. So... Challenge. Like, which category is this? Does it sort it by date completed? No. So you have the tormented echoes, etc. Feats of strength. Actually, it looks like it. There's also nightmare and stuff. No. Did I miss it? Abattoir of Seers here, Nightmare Dungeons. It's on exploration, like for real? What? To the right. It's an exploration. Oh, we can't see the next step. Ah, here. Oh, there is actually an achievement, look. Funny enough, it has the same icon. So there's one for 150, and there's one for 200. And this has the title reward Fell Maven. And this one has the title reward Madcap Desecrator. They actually made an achievement for this. I mean, that's good, I guess. Which also means that at some point they intend us to reach it, I guess. But it won't be this season. Outside of like some mega exploit or something. I don't think anyone is gonna go there. Copium 200 is totally possible. Yeah, even 150, I would be kind of surprised to see that, but it could happen. Necros are pretty powerful. 200 is certainly not happening. A code. The spoiler. All the cucumbers, yes. Yeah, 150 we'll probably see. Softcore for sure. Softcore Necros, maybe even Barbs or something. Yeah, but Barbs might not have the damage. Like, they have Bash, which is nice, but Bash is not Necro, so... Hopefully add a ladder for Pit. Yeah. Should be, you know, just like in Defeat, right? Where you have like a nice leaderboard. And the thing is that, compared to Diablo 3, like, going high in the Pit is not really tied to, like, efficiency and, you know, more levels and more loot and all that stuff, right? Going high in the Pit is completely optional after tier 61. I mean, it's like slightly more efficient, okay, but not really. So it's kind of cool compared to the 3 where everyone just plays the best builds because you get more paragons. And, you know, go higher and you get higher gems and all that. But here, you don't get anything. So having a ladder would actually be excellent, I think, just for the rules. Sorc, Rogue, Druid, stuck on tier 110. Yeah, as it should be, I guess. That's perfectly fine. Just need to bring out the nerf hammer. Necro has no toughness, hard to see Necro do pit 100 without exploits. Yeah, they're kind of squishy, but you don't need that much toughness if your minions just murder everything, I think.
Hello. Greetings.
Necro can kite, yeah, I mean, you can't really... I'm not sure like how aggressive these minions are, like... Can you really, like, try to kite and not get hit by stuff and so on? Like, it's gonna be tough, I think. Like, there is like a little bit of chip damage that you have to survive, you know? If you get any lightning enchanted guy, like, you have to take, like, 1 or 2 bolts, even if you're, like, a god dodger. Like, sometimes, you know, especially when you have, like, you know, minions hitting, like, 20 times per second, there's gonna be so much fucking lightning. You have to be able to take like 1 or 2 of them, for example. Or every time you find a lightning enchanted, the run is just over. And you don't want to do that. So you need to have a bit of toughness. But it's not that hard to survive these lightning enchanted. Like, I have a very tanky setup and, you know, I survive them easily. You can get away with half or maybe less of my toughness. To make me, I better get a kite. Yeah, I guess so. Like we're gonna hit for 14 billions Holy Bolt potion. Yeah, I mean that's just a bug, I guess. And that might get fixed very soon. I think we're gonna we might just disallow Holy Bolts elixir from the pit ladder event, I think. Because this is kinda stupid. You know, we're gonna see the real power of a build, and not that. $14 billion, yeah, there's like something going on with Holy Bolts elixir and minions. When minions kill something and proc Holy Bolts, they just do like billions of damage and it scales at the monster level. Like, I don't know. And then, I don't know, just multiplies or something. Nodo, thanks for priming. You're getting 115 a tick on Hurricane Druid. 115 million with a tick. Wow. That is really good, actually. Yeah, Boiler actually recorded a video for it. You guys know Boiler, who's writing a lot of our max roll Druid guides? He's also streaming sometimes on Twitch. It's called Boiler Up. He's also here very often, he's one of my mods. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's started making video guides now. And he started with Hurricane. So I'm very proud of him.
Is someone there?
It's circling, thank you. You should cry.
Please stay. Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
What do we do after beat T100? Well, we respec and do it again. Probably. I don't know. For now I'm just gonna chill a bit and we'll see. I want to make a druid at some point. It was a very spontaneous decision, to be honest. I was just kind of going up and trying to feel it out. And we kind of ended up at 100 and it worked out pretty well. Just fine, actually. I was using Elixir. I was using Elixir of Advantage too. It's pretty good for this build. It's 15% attack speed, 15% lucky hits. That's two pretty good stats for this. I'm not sure about Boiler's YouTube channel, but he might have put his video into the Hurricane guide, I guess, on Maxwell. If he's released it already. But you can give him a shout out on Twitch. That's the guy. Heartseeker Rogue, the best rogue build. Yeah, it seems like around rapid fire level. I think those two are probably like the two strongest here, but even Barrage, I mean Barrage I could go pretty close to this. It's just like way more dangerous on Barrage, and I think the boss fights will become a major problem. They were already kind of slow towards tier 80. I think softcore it will probably be better to go Barrage, because you can risk more and just try to do more DPS. Now Sorc is important. Yeah, it is. I mean, you get a lot of power from Sorcing. It's basically the old Blacksmith upgrades, and imagine you didn't have those. They do have quite an impact. You have a lot of stats in your gear.
It is done.
Different, this one.
Greetings.
Chronix,
Hello.
level 93.
Halt.
Ah, look at that. Oh, 7 minutes. Let's go. 2 Blood Maiden. Where's the Blood Maiden? I think somewhere on the top right? After Heartseeker, can I respect to beloved TB, yeah? No, I will actually make a separate character for TB. Do a proper TB run from start to finish. It's kind of cool actually, like it's so fast to level now. It's not such a big downside to just make another alt. Last event. Got this. Okay, where's the Blood Maiden? Is she here? On the left. Or here. I never find her in this area, man. We have only 5 minutes left. Come on. Do we go down or left? Let's try left. We got a 4-star Sky Hunter. That's a lot of gold. If you vendor it. Let's try here. 4 minutes. Leveling using Puncture and Barrage. That's a good build. Levels with that too. Dude, I need a map that shows all of the Blood Main spawns. I'm actually gonna lose it. Because I can't find her. Where the hell is she? The hell? I went for the entire zone, man. Oh! 4 minutes. That's too little, I think. Blood Main event is probably at least 2, so it's over. At least for the second one. The other one is somewhere here, I think. Here or here. It's easy to find. It's a very good opinion, Diddy. The second part is not a very good opinion. First part is a good opinion. Maybe you can do it too. He's like around 1.5 minutes. So kind of want to open the chest, huh? Let's see, where is she? Should not get interrupted too much. And also find her. Quite Yeah, bamboozled. I can't find her. Let's just open one chest and that's it. Why did it make the radius so small, man? To see the Blood Maiden. She's always in the same spot anyway. It's not like she's randomly in some spot. There's a lot of stuff spawning on me now. It's a perfect song for this, what I'm doing here. Fine, fine. Oh, the chests are invisible. Dude, I'm getting completely fucked in this outside. Chests are invisible, I can't find a Blood Maiden, man. Holy. Where is she? In this zone. I thought she would be next to Kira Shop, but she's not. So the other one is here, on the left zone. I don't know where she's here. I keep forgetting the spot, yeah. I mean, there's 10 different spots you have to remember. That's quite a lot. I didn't do that much health height. That's a nice bone. She was near the top of that zone. Here? That could be actually. You may be right. I think you need to have a serious word with your blacksmith, AK. Could try that. They'd be the best for leveling. Yeah, pen shot, barrage, those are the best I'd say right now.
It is done.
Mostly ranged. TP is still gonna be pretty good for leveling though. Just gonna notice the difference a bit more in the late game. This looks like a funny amulet. Attack speed, crit, lucky hit. Not terrible. I'll save this just in case I really need a resource.
Come back and see us.
Oh, expires in 55 seconds. Should have gone here, I didn't check that. Barb was in 30. Level 5 is good, yes, and I get a ring from Zir. No, I can't stack chance to double cast. If I have 100%, that's it. Can't get triple or something. That would be kind of funny, man. Imagine you shoot like 30 barrage arrows at once that all pierce, and then ricochet and split in two. It's like 100 hits. I think they didn't make Butcher more rare. It's just that they do less sniper dungeons. And less dungeons in general, so you don't see him that much. He only appears in dungeons. Yo. The pit boss is very overdue and past 100. Well, you need to understand how the game works. The game works in a way that it's easy to do AoE damage. It's not easy to do single target damage, especially if the bosses cannot be staggered anymore after like 3 or 4 staggers. There's like no chance to stagger a boss again really for a 5th time. 4th, it's already really hard. So a lot of builds rely on CCing stuff, doing extra damage while monsters are CC'd. Which means you do a lot of bursts at the start when you stagger the boss once or twice. And then at some point again. And then you just don't have the damage multipliers anymore for the rest of the fight. And the more HP you add, the less you can nuke him down during your stagger, and the more HP is left where you don't deal much damage outside of stagger. So you just hit like a brick wall at some point, where the boss goes from like 1 minute kill to like 3 minutes kill, and then, you know, within like 5 tiers or so probably. Where everything else feels kind of the same. It depends on how much you rely on actually staggering, but I guess, you know, some builds definitely do, like Sorcs for sure, Rogues for sure. I guess Necros to some degree of Control Glyph and the Darkness, passives, and whatnot. They also have a bunch of this stuff. Barbs probably don't really care. On Druids, kinda care actually, yeah, but depends a bit. Should do the Onyx Watchtower. I think this is actually a nice waypoint to have there. can craft an unique, which one has more priority? I have no idea what you're playing. Is Heartseeker as strong as S tier? Nope. Bro, I'm playing Heartseeker build. Playing Rapid Fire. Yeah, in Rapid Fire you could consider Harlequin or Doombringer. Some people also talk about Starless Skies, but I'm a bit doubtful about that. It would be kind of useful if you do like really high-end bosses, like tormented bosses, and really high-end pit and stuff. But I think in other scenarios it's not gonna be good to have Starless Skies. I haven't tried to build with it, so I don't know. I think the problem with Starless Skies is also... Nah, I don't think you can run it. You also give up the imbuement charges. You need them. There's like no way to play without it. You already have a unique ring. You can't go for a second one. So yeah, Doombringer or Harlequin, I'd say, would be something. Starless Skies pretty insane for the Tornado Druid. You could probably make a Starless Skies work in Tornado Druid. I don't see why not, actually. Should be pretty nice. That will definitely help with the resource issues. It will basically take care of them on its own almost. And yeah, okay, you have to give up relatively strong aspect, but Starless Skies is powerful too. I could change something today because it seems like gold is dropping quite often. I did not notice any such thing. I'll make a video about Heartseeker. Oh, nice. Yeah, for open world you could do inner sight and we just swap it to combo points or anything else, but can't really be bothered to swap it all the time.
It is done.
Save this one actually. Armor, life. Dex armor. I'll save that one too. Although it has no socket either. Oh, Chronics, +1 level.
Halt.
Ah! Saw an aspect. Oh, trickshot aspect actually. I didn't have that maxed out, man. The entire time I played pinshot. Oh, now we do. The song is called Monochrome from Scandroid. What level do I recommend this build? If you have a Curse Touch, Moonrise, and adaptability aspects, probably level 25. Because that's when you get victimized. You can probably play it at 25. It'd be funny to try. I'll see why not. Get a few wound tempers, and you're popping off. We have a video with everything new this season. I haven't covered everything yet. Still a lot of stuff to discuss.
Bandits.
But I made a lot of videos.
I should be careful.
Need a key. Wait, how does it work again?
It's over for you now.
What's a replacement for a Cursed Touch? Well, first of all, you should have 2 rings, I'd say, to make this consistent enough. And second, I guess Inner Calm. I have elements. There's like some aspects like that. Inner Calm would probably be the one. Oh, Grass Materials, so let's start skies. You can try the Poison Barrage. That build really likes the Starless. Most compound builds don't really like Starless, I would say. I don't have a guide, I will make a video soon. But we have one on Maxwell from Darkside, that's basically that setup anyway. We do strongholds. This is a pretty crucial waypoint there, the Onyx Watchtower. Whenever there's Helltide or Whispers there. So I decided to just do it real quick. You proc vulnerable with Exploit and Accurate Touch. It looks strong, but not nearly as fun as rapid fire. I guess tastes differ. I don't like the rapid fire build that much. It's fine for like higher end stuff where you have slow combat, but I don't really like the feel of it with the small AoE. I feel like pure rapid fire previously was more fun compared to the ring build with the Scoundrel's Kiss. Oh, 49 lucky hit bonus. So fine to mess in older than Sassfalls. Tempering is very cheap. You should always do that, or even while low level. You don't want to masterwork bad gear though. Like, here's an event, but it's not part of the objective here. It's bad, man. Not sure I really want to do 2 more events, actually. Oh, it was 40 minutes. Wait, it did count. What? It's not even showing. It actually did count. Okay, I guess we're gonna do another one event then. That's kinda hilarious. Mouse died, uh-oh.
It is done.
And found most.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Chaos better than legendary. Chaos gives a bit more gold. But legendary cash gives a better loot and Chaos gives a bit more gold. I like the gold more. You try Shadow Imbuing Rapid Fire for AoE and completely fixes the issue. Yeah, in Helltides maybe. I agree.
It is done.
Guys, I need to chill a bit. It's been 2 hours of Maxor guide writing into 2 hours of YouTube video recording into 10 hours of streaming. So I'll be chilling.
Precious stones to catch the light. Another time then.
7 minutes on a road boss. I guess just do like some random 70 pit or so. Can always go back and just like do a few pits while waiting. $69. How about that one? There was no maximum meeting now. We usually skip the first week's meeting so people can blast and stream and whatever. And then we do one next week. I mean, we already work on stuff anyway. Chronix has spent like half his day or something on Thursday or Friday just updating all his Necro stuff, for example, and you know, other guys too. I've done some today and yesterday. I fixed the planners for my rogue guides and the sub priorities and all that stuff. Few tweaks. Let's see how fast we can go off this. Which is like YOLO, press forward. Gotta say, tier 70 doesn't seem that scary anymore. But we can still rip, so gotta be careful. At least on the boss fights you gotta be careful. I think the rest is probably fine. You're at pit 9, haven't gotten a single stone. Oh no, man. Maybe try to go to 10. 69. Ah. Yeah, that's normal it seems. Like this character went to pit 100 and didn't get one, so... There you go. Like, it must be actually close to a miracle that I somehow got 2 stones on day 1 in my first 4 runs after tier 60. I went to tier 60 and then I did 4 runs, I got 2 stones. It's a fucking miracle. My luck is spent for the season, guys. Streamer stones. Das was like 3 minutes. Okay, and now we certainly can't do another one before the world boss. I was just thinking, okay, I can do another one real quick. I guess not. How many times can you imprint aspects on an item? Around 3, and then you're running out of gold. Based on personal experience. I don't think I used the frame generation. Although there was like some weird stuff where the graphics settings reset, so we can check that. No, it's off. Definitely greater, huh? The unique gloves that lets marksman attack summon a clone. That's a funny idea. That thing even has vulnerable damage on it, I believe, right? The problem with that is you just give up your glove slot for nothing because the clone does no damage. And I kind of doubt he procs Victimize.
Greetings.
Hello. Greetings.
Leia solo. What's the problem now exactly? Seems like it kind of checks out.
Greetings.
I mean, like this, the all res versus the life. Yeah, it's kind of minor difference.
Hello.
That depends on the exact, like, you know, distribution of stats and all that. Hey Buggers, thanks for buying. Appreciate that. And first time early on World Boss. Yep. You can thank Blizzard for that, for crashing my game instead of me doing another pit run. Why is the gameplay so fast? Well, half a year of complaints on Reddit and forums. It actually works, turns out. But no, that's not what we asked for.
halt.
That was nice. No stone, we got a shelter. Swap with fire if Scarlet's kiss physical or fire damage without imbue? That's a good question actually. I would assume it's physical, even though it looks like fire. It doesn't say that it would convert to fire. But it could be. I think it's kind of strange though, because the ring itself wants you to use imbuements. It has imbuement cooldown reduction, and in general imbuements is just like what you use on any rogue build these days. Like there used to be like some possibilities for like physical builds and stuff, but not really anymore I feel. Besides this one here where you just can't imbue your main attack. Or maybe grenades. Grenades also doesn't use imbuements, depending on the setup. Thank you, Roxas. Glad you enjoyed it. The Shadow Clone build for Rogue. Uh-oh. My professional advice is you should correct your expectations. Buster builds that are Necro minions and Wolfnado. Not really anything new. I guess Thorns is probably like really good on Barb. Bash is really good, but I mean we already knew that beforehand. I haven't really heard of anything like surprising popping up so far that we didn't already know before the launch. Why can't I just fix Shadow Clone? That's a good question. I think they coded it in a really shitty way that makes it hard for them to fix it. And even if they do, you know, and I know, let's say one guy sits down for like 3 days and fixes Shadow Clone, everything there is to it, it will have like a very low impact compared to what else they could do with that person's time. Because it's like a niche thing on a niche class. Even if they fix it, I mean, it's not even guaranteed that we really want to use it. Depending on how they fix it and what they do with it. Unless they specifically go out of the way to, you know, make it ridiculously OP, like Necro minions now or something like that. So if I was Blizzard, I would just like sit it out for another half year and just delete the skill in the expansion and put another skill, and there you go. Instead of trying to fix that mess. Was a wild boss, Shando, yes. Both Poison Drop and Counters are optional. Not both, you need one for like high damage. I mean, here I don't need it, but for like hit I do. So boring trying to clear a pit of it. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I really want to try Thorn's Barb, but I might.
Much that. Follow the star.
I guess Counters kills 7 bosses. When I got I use Concealment. I don't think I use Counters on many of the bosses. It turns out Concealment is just kind of nice, because it gives you Unstoppable and you can avoid certain things. And I don't really like jumping around with Caltrops on a bunch of fights like Andariel. You don't want to jump around on Andariel with Caltrops. And other bosses too. Grigor was also very careful. A lot of the bosses also move a lot. Let's see how fast I can do this stuff. 70s. Yeah, on a good run, I can do like around 2 minutes. I've had like more dash ranks and stuff. Put like dash ranks on the boots, for example. Put like 5 points in dash, we don't really need like everything crazy set up here. Like a very fast build. Put into Shadow Step, I think. Oh, 3 items. Good chest. Oh, I just scroll back every time now, really. Cloud is that good, yes. Cloud is very good. Assassination and Crowdization, able to get like 50% dodge on Sorc. And any other class in the game, actually. Yeah, Crowdization is kind of cool. I actually put it into the Hurricane Planner. You have a bunch of dodge and then like 30-40% dodge and you get like 20% life when you have any dodge. It's very sick. So tend to get hit a lot on this build. Death Trap instead of Poison Trap and Shadow Step instead of Caltrops. That's a very bad idea. Gonna miss Deadly Ambush board entirely. Ambush Glyph. You can try to change that to something else, but there's not really that much options. Not sure if Heartseeker is gonna beat Rapid Fire, but maybe. At least it's close, it seems.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
It's a better branching Wally's aspect. Yo, Poker Pete. Ahoy, thanks so much. I think Pensioner could run Double Trap. Yeah, I can put a Double Trap into any build, really. Is this gonna be good for anything? Maximum resource, who cares about that? This chest is really nice. Oh, they actually have one like that already. I could try to roll Dark Shot on it, but it will be unlikely.
Use it well.
Hmm. It's 2 seconds off on the dash almost. Let's see if we really notice it. We need a shot power attack. Hectic. Yeah, thanks Wonkas that I have some. Ambush better than Ranger Killer for this build? No. Ranger's basically always active, Ambush is rarely active. We're trying to go Explosive Worth. And Smoke Grenade. We're kinda cool too. Some extra burst too. Oh, AJ. Check the description. Shaka is not good on every build, but a lot of builds. I think this will be fine here, but not a crazy item. It's probably roughly similar DPS, a bit more toughness, and you get a bonus cooldown. And I guess the 20% DR is really good, which means protecting aspect though for this. I kinda like my protecting aspect, I gotta say. But maybe at some point I'm gonna go Shaco and Doombringer. And we're gonna be tanky enough to not need the protecting. It's gonna be like all round super tanky. Yeah, pardon? I can level best in 9 instead of 89. Good luck, John Clark. Yeah, that's pretty fun actually. Dill Hero. If I have pain shot from a website, you can one shot a lot. I mean, the pit boss is one shot you easily. Plus for Dark Shot is nice and all, but it's not that much more crazy than like a life roll. And only really good when you actually have 5 or maybe 4 stacks on Dark Shot in that moment and get hit. So that's not the end of the world not having it, although you should try to get it. It's good for one shots. Maybe just life. Maybe you just need to get more life in general. Like I usually run like 40k plus on my rogues, for example. I have 50k now. So I try to hit at least 40. Yeah, 21k life is omega low. I jumped in and was like, okay, I need to get out of this. And then it body blocked me. But that's why we have concealment. Yeah, I think on tier 70 I might survive an explosion. But I think most of the conditional DR modifiers don't actually apply to them. So it could be scary. If something hits me and my dark shots are gone, I'll probably get one tapped. I don't know, source is not important for ranged. Besides, if it has a life roll, it might have lower life. Build is super fun, Rekeffa. And I cleared a tier 100 earlier. I think tier 100 for Rogue is pretty good right now. No clue what people are actually clearing. What are you guys clearing? And what build? Not just the rogues. $200 grenade rogue, let's go. Yo, Patton is actually blasting, man, holy. Next character will be a Druid. A level Pulve. And then do some Lightning Storm. No, not Lightning Storm. Tornado. I have a Tempest Raw. Someone gave me one after the real session yesterday. Nice. Oh, what are the affixes? Evade grants movement speed. Okay, not much. Would be cool if they added unique paragon glyphs to the boss loot table. Yeah, I think they could find a better place for something like unique glyphs. But just having unique and legendary glyphs in the first place would already be kinda cool. But the ARZ glyph should never make a return, or anywhere, anything close to that. Yeah, the glyph was fun. I hard disagree, to be honest. I don't want to see Diablo 3 Paragons again. Look how much progress I got. Floor 1. What? Didn't even fully clear everything. It's like 85. Yeah, Platinum wants that #1 spot. Casual plus. I like that. Casual with benefits.
Return soon.
Aerostomps is not viable for this build. Aerostomps is not viable for any build. It's kind of a problem. And use the primary skill to his combo points. In Flurry, the core skill. And roughly every few seconds. Curse touch is in the planner already now. Is it not in the planner? The waller man, I can't shoot. That was strange. I was eating my arrows. No, FA. You have a hard time counting elites. How do you have permanent vulnerable on everything with a cursed touch? Vulnerable is the key to even make the build work. Also you want to have like the chance to cast twice on your Heartseeker weapon. Try to apply your traps on the tanky elites. So you activate the ambush glyph and then the ambush board. I'm gonna try leveling this build. You need 3 aspects for it though. They're all drop only. If you have those, it's probably fine. Just doing tier 61 is harder than Lilith for Frozen Orb. Wait, what happened to Frozen Orb? Why is it so bad? there any Frozen Orb gamers in chat? I was tier 60. Whoa. That's a big dot. Oh, look at that. We found one. Incredible, man. World first, man.
Have a wee gamble. Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that.
What is that? This is what I need for the tormented bosses.
Shine on, my friend.
Well, shame that. Hello, shiny. Not a bad pull, that.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you? An equitable transaction.
More elixir. Is it drop chance on Tempest Roar? I don't know, like 1 in 10 maybe. Not that bad. Do real. Hey, boiler. I'm in Druid. Yeah, I should actually, I guess. But it's getting a bit late now to start a fresh character. I think tomorrow. Tomorrow for sure. I think I need to watch that new Hurricane video guide that someone posted. But I forgot the link now. Can you post it in chat? So I can find it again. Yo. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. Fucking snakes. Which guide? When I saw the hurricane, I was talking about it earlier. I was like, man, look at that guy writing all the Druid guides on max roll. Now he's also pumping out YouTube. Who's that eye boiler up? Oh, I got a stone. I should put it in the stash before I rip this. 8 stones. That's my blue glasses. Yeah. Yeah, Pavlov, thanks man. Appreciate the 20 semos. I get so much life. With a stat called maximum life on a gear. Congrats, SVMT. Well built. What happened to Hydra Sorc? It's 1.0 last June happened. Probably. That's half Stilic on a Druid. I mean, it can make it very tanky, but only on builds that don't require much resources. Which is like Stormclaw or so. But Stormclaw is also not really great in the first place. So Melt Heart is probably not really the move. Blood Maiden. How many scores do I have? I think 14 now or so. It's a comfortable amount, but not a crazy amount. I used like 3 earlier trying to clear the tier 100. I don't know exactly when the build comes online. You need 3 aspects that are crucial. Adaptability, Moonrise, and a Curse Touch. And some vulnerable damage tempers, I guess. That should be fine. Heartseeker twice chance is also very good to have. You can also temper that. I don't think it's like necessarily required to make the build work at low level.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
$800 Neath Iron. Beast 2 0 Oogie. Oh my god. Not again, man. Wait a minute, I can't TP out here. Did they at least kill some other bosses? Or did he just die to Beast first boss again? Holy. I'm gonna finish this one, it's only 2 minutes anyway. Let me watch this. We did 4 or 5, okay. Well, that's good. Good luck there, some. I smelled that elite pack in the corner. Split banner for XP if you don't need glyph XP. It's kind of comparable to the like S tier dungeons. So yeah, it's pretty good. Has the same bonus that Nightmare doesn't have. Yeah, that's one shot. So Ugi died like day 1 or day 2 trying Beast, and I think he tried Beast as the first boss. He got kicked out into the storm and insta-died. See it. Clipped by Condis, by the way. Oh no. Dude, he's doing a lot of damage. What? Is that a golem? I don't see the number. Oh, he has 2 stacks already, damn. Did he have the bug again? Countess the rat. Did he have the bug, or did he just stay in with 2 stacks? That's pretty optimistic as a Necro, man. Stirring Metamorphosis. Ooh. Okay, he got hit by 2 of them, and he got a 3rd stack as well, right? Yeah, he got a 3rd stack, and then got hit again. He probably would have won this fight if he had just, like, stood still here, take the beam, and kill him. Nah, but it wasn't the last phase, actually, he has to do 1 more phase. F. Yeah, he panicked, I guess. Like, he did this one too late, he got hit, and he dashed right into the next one. Like, at the end, there's always, I think, 4 patterns, and the last one is always a double. And it's always offset by 45 degrees. And he perfectly dashed from one into the other. Oh no, man. Is it 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4, and then it spawns in the same place, like half a second later or so. Bam, bam. Perfect. That's a good one. Good clip. That was Oogie Boogie. He died 2 times to that boss in the race. And he had missed up. Yeah, if you have missed, it's actually very easy, because you just do like a circle, and then for the last one you just press missed, I guess. Not sure why I wouldn't use that.
What suits you? Return soon.
Scoundrels get some, not 0. The link to the build is always in the description, guys, on YouTube. You found a Harlequin crest. What Rouge build you suggest? We want to kill Ubers. Harlequin goes into most rogue builds, I guess. Pretty well. Let's change the first Paragon board in Barrage from Ranger to Kenny. Because I think it used to have Heartseeker and I made it Puncture and a crossbow instead of Heartseeker and a bow. Ranger only makes sense if you use Heartseeker and a bow. Because Heartseeker doesn't make sense when you use a crossbow, it's just too slow. And Ranger doesn't make sense if you use Puncture, because you never have your ranged weapon equipped. And the damage bonus is negligible, it's all about the damage reduction you get from Ranger. And since Barrage has like natural synergy with Puncture, because you want to be You have like the same cone shape of hits, right? You want to be like close to enemies and stuff like that. Puncture just works well with crossbow and barrage. So I put Kenny instead. Kenny is pretty good. You have always Cold Imbue or Shadow Imbue. You stack it up very fast because I have many hits. Do you guys know any reliable site with help with the living steel chest location in Helltide? I think someone didn't get the memo. Scoundrel skills with +4 F and 24% damage, it's worth to sell. Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good roll. That will go for quite a bit, I think. So Poison Barrage, Death Trap stronger than Cold Barrage? I don't know. With Starless Skies, maybe. It's bugged for some people, I don't see a minimap. Yeah, sometimes like all chests are bugged and don't show. But I'm not sure if they're just like not on the map or not there at all. Because whenever I had a bug, I never saw any chest. So I'm not sure if you can just run there and try to get it. So the way to solve it is just a TP out or relog or go to a dungeon or something. And then the chests reset and if it shows. Oh my god, man. Oh, actually, it didn't do that much damage. I have no idea how much +4 24% level firing goes. I'd say at least 50 million. I mean, it's a meta build. Greater affix on the most important stat. High roll on the unique. Probably more than 50 even. think it's a bitch angle, guys. One last thing to do though. Now where's the Bloodman? What does Aspect of Elements do? It makes it look incredible.
Follow the stars, friend.
Okay, where could be the Bloodman? Here, here. Anyone has any idea? Where's the Bloodmaiden? Left side. Ah, kicks off, hit I? Heals and Maxos still good after launch? Pretty much. There's like maybe some small movements. I think I'm gonna take Tornado out of S to A. Some other smaller things. Actually, how much gold are these? 20k. More than the yellow glove, for example. Blue two-handers are worth more than some yellows. Interesting. Necro S tier. Yes. There'll be 3 builds in S tier and they're all Necro. Is Barb good now? Yes, only now. Dude, I wanna go to the Whisper tree here. So much stuff going on. Might how does Aesthetic work with this build? It kind of would, but you lose a lot of damage. You want the exploit ranks? And you also want the adaptability aspect on the neck. It would be a noticeable damage loss, but you would be pretty much immortal. You could probably put some like resource gen here and then combine that with Zedek.
A fine deal.
Good night, Paladin. Good night, everyone. I'm going.
It is done.
It was fun today. So tomorrow I guess you can start Druid a little bit, chill leveling, and I think I'm gonna farm a bit more of Heartseeker. It's pretty fun, and then might respec back to Rapid Fire a bit more. I wanna see some of the higher tiers with Rapid Fire. And then you might work on Shadow Step Rogue as well. Okay, let's raid someone, guys. Thanks for the support today. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna raid Maple. How about that? Send some love, guys. It's one of the biggest PoE blasters. He's playing 74 right now, so that's kind of cool. And it's like 4 days into the season. That's a good sign, I think. GG. Have a good one.